Welcome in, Crystal Raiders. Welcome in, Twister Raid. Glad you guys are here. Thank you. Thank you. How about with that live going with tapping the screen? Over on the tube, hey, long legs, you're number one. Welcome in. First one's name Sweet Marie. First one says she got my child. I'm about to take my time. A friend of a devil is a friend. Second one. First one says she got my child. It's glitching. Might be TikTok. I don't know, guys. Not seeing anything on my end. Might need to try backing out and coming back in. I'm thinking it might be a TikTok thing because I'm not seeing any lag on my end or any glitches. Sorry. Oh, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We got here. Miss Tori. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Miss Tori? I guess that was a no. It's good. I didn't want to finish playing the song anyways. I needed another minute anyways because I'm trying to look up this article I wanted to pull up for you guys. No, the rent is in arrears. The dog has not been fed in years. It's even worse than it appears. It's alright. Kid can't read at 17. It's Nemo, I am having an issue with Archive PH. For some odd reason, the captcha, the reCAPTCHA, it won't let me pass, even though I keep passing the test. It just keeps giving me another one. I sent you an article that I was trying to get through. Can you help me? I don't know what's going on. I've reloaded I've cleared my cache. I've reloaded the site. Yeah, I don't know if there's something going on with the site or if it's just me. I've even tried it on multiple devices. So I don't know if it's me or if it's what's going on. Okay, Thick. All right, let's see. Why? Why? God, they did another stupid meme video with a Nintendo Wii. Oh my God, these fucking people. I swear to God, dude. The fuck? Why?
The White House is trying to get sued by Nintendo at this point.
I'm pretty sure that they're trying to get sued by Nintendo. I'll play this for you guys, even though I am loath. But I think you should all see this shit. God damn it.
I don't know what to say.
It's just a video game. It's all just a video game. None of it's real. It's just a video game.
I mean, Nintendo doesn't fuck around. Like, they, there might be a better chance we're gonna go to war with Japan at this point because Nintendo's gonna do Pearl Harbor 2 for copyright infringement.
Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even be mad at them. Like, I don't know if you guys know this. It's a fun fact, right? Thing that I one of those weird little fucking just things that I heard once while I was in the army, and it's just never left my brain. So the army has this thing called a crow system. It's a crew radio operated weapon, and effectively it puts the turret on a MATV or a Humvee or whatever the case may be, to where it's unmanned and you are operating it from the back seat of the vehicle. It was essentially implemented to like protect gunners while they were in vehicles from not getting shot, right?
Yeah.
And the original version of the Crow system, uh, the um, the control system was effectively designed to look like an Xbox controller,
Right.
but the military industrial complex was like, actually, no, we can't do that. We can't do that because that is too far removed from reality. It gamifies what soldiers are doing way too much. So it was replaced with like a joystick, effectively making it much more akin to like what's in an Apache or anything like that, making it at least more realistic. It wasn't so far removed and making it more like a video game. So the fact that we are now just comparing war to video games is frankly disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, this is the same military that will happily sponsor the fuck out of different game studios during the making of whatever video games. Like, obviously, the most infamous one is America's Army, right? And that was back in the early 2000s. But yeah, they do it for all sorts of different ones. Not to mention movies. Like, movies, the DoD will sponsor the fuck out of some movies and let them do stock footage or jump onto military assets or whatever, loan them out to show off. You know, basically any Michael Bay film, essentially. But then there are strings attached to that. You can't be overly critical of the U.S. All that stuff. It's kind of like how people make out. It's how they make out China in movies. It's like, oh, this is just catering to China. You changed everything about the movie to cater to China. I mean, the DoD has some serious pull when it comes to movies as well.
Yeah, it's
God forbid the vape flavors are colorful and fruit flavored, because those might get marketed to kids. But fuck it, we're gonna take Wii Sports, and we're gonna memeify the loss of human life after, our country, who, might I remind you all, Republicans really care about kids, but our military, who very likely got their targeting information from AI, as reports seem to be coming out, very much just bombed a school full of girls, because we're the only country in this conflict that has Tomahawk missiles. But this is appropriate.
well, Thick. I don't know. I've been doing some research into this, and I'm sure that you know a good bit about it as well. But the amount of guardrails that they've taken away at the DoD and
It's
inside the
horrifying.
Pentagon is horrific. And they've cut all of these programs, the things that are meant to have checks on people inside the Pentagon, to make sure that we don't do things like this. And we're cutting these people and these programs at the same time that we're spending $93 billion on steaks and lobster tail and all this bullshit.
And they're actively asking they're actively asking DoD civilians and contractors, if you're not aware, to volunteer while they're simultaneously working at the DoD for DHS. I don't know if you've read those reports, but the civilians who work at DoD are actively being asked, or when I say asked, the word ask here is using a lot of heavy lifting, to volunteer at the Department of Homeland Security simultaneously, because God forbid they're able to focus on the one task. But yeah, this is great, real great.
Yeah. Jaywood, hello, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Matt, how are you?
Doing okay. There's something you wanted to talk about with us this evening?
Yeah, if a little nuance here, just a tad, not much, and I mean that honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because y'all know where I stand. I know where y'all stand, so I'm not. The stuff about I only wanted to comment on the stuff about the PlayStation controllers. Like, as far as, like, I guess correct me if I'm wrong, because I may have heard completely wrong. But I think I don't play video games, so I can't tell you because I just don't play them. I don't know. But if you're gonna, all these new kids do, so wouldn't you tailor some of the defense stuff and weapons, if you will?
Be so free.
To be controlled from a play. I'm to be controlled from like a PlayStation controller.
I'm going to be so for real with you right now. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. I'm asking.
I'm gonna ask you a question that's going to sound really dark. Okay.
Okay.
Have you ever taken a person's life?
Nope, never.
Do you think that should be gamified?
No, I don't think it should be.
Okay. So then this sort of renders this line of questioning moot.
Well, it kind of does, but in the sense that I'm wondering how it does.
It does. So, hi. There is. I'm just trigger warning for the chat. There is unless you've been involved with like taking of a person's life in any capacity, it is incredibly difficult to explain the psychological toll that takes on a person, right? Because people can sit here all day long and wax poetic about how, I do so great in war. I don't know if you know this or not. We actually have studies. We have done studies on soldiers after they return from conflict, and surveyed most soldiers. And I don't know if you're aware of this, or realistically, if anybody's aware of this, but most people in conflict don't actually try to aim at the people that they're shooting at, right? They don't. Okay. They will generally try to aim above them or to the side of them. Most people don't aim directly at the other person that they're shooting at. Mm-hmm. There is an incredible psychological toll that it takes on a person whenever they are responsible for the taking of another person's life. I was the first firefight I was ever in. I was not okay for weeks. And to be fair, theoretically, I might very well still not be. But you don't, to gamify that is to essentially just try to wave a magic wand at it and say that this is okay. What we're doing, we are removing the responsibility from it. We're removing the requirement for you to acknowledge that what you've done is to snuff out a human life. We have essentially said, you know what? You're in Afghanistan, but you're just playing Mario Kart, my guy. That's all we're doing. You're just playing a video game. There's nothing real here. There's no
there's no actual consequence to your actions. So no, we should not be gamifying this at all, because it's not a game. There's nothing pixelated about it. There are real world consequences to pulling the trigger.
Okay, well, you answered my question, and I appreciate that. I mean, I have no combat experience. I've never had to have the decision to unalive somebody, if you will. I'm trying to make it as best I can for the chat. But
that decision.
Jaywood,
I'm asking. Yeah,
Jaywood, have you ever read the book?
Go ahead.
Have you ever read the book Ender's Game, or do you know about the book Ender's Game? Have you ever heard about it?
I don't know about it, and I have not read it. No.
It's a science fiction
Better
book.
book.
It's
Okay.
It's one of my favorite science fiction books. Don't read the sequels; they suck comparatively. But the main book itself is.
This is one I would heavily recommend. It is called On Killing by Lieutenant Colonel Dave Grossman. It is a hard read.
Yeah. The book Ender's
Hey,
Game.
Matt, I don't mean to interrupt you. Did I get kicked off?
Nope, you're still here. Why?
Okay, go ahead.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry. My thing went to another chat. I apologize.
TikTok is. I think TikTok is funky tonight, guys. That goes for everybody in our chat and for whatever's going on. There's some glitching going on here, guys. Okay.
Good. I didn't mean to
know.
interrupt you.
No, you're fine. But I'm letting our chat know because I'm getting a lot of messages in our chat. The story of Ender's Game is it's set in the future, and it's basically. Where they take a bunch of kids and they kind of like put them in a futuristic training scenario, basically, and they just kind of like teach the kids like they put them in these scenarios where they just kind of play like games with each other and simulations and exactly like laser tag and different stuff and all the totally harmless. And then basically what they do is they take these kids and then the best ones, they're the ones what they do is they pluck those kids out, and then they're the ones that they get put in charge of, the ones that are they're the smartest and the best. They get put in charge of, and I'm really simplifying this story. They're the ones who get put in charge of running armadas to destroy another race. They're children.
Think about it.
They're children.
Okay. Are you?
What's that?
Are you familiar with the game like StarCraft or Command and Conquer? Jay Wood.
Okay. No, I'm not. I'm not.
Are you? What about like Civilization? The game Civilization.
I apologize. I'm not.
Well, okay.
I'm probably game illiterate.
That's fine. That's fine. They're fine. They're called real-time strategy games, right? So you're controlling militaries.
I did play one for a lot of years.
That's fine. Okay. They're called real-time strategy games, right? It's a third-person perspective. It's an isometric view, and you're controlling armies that are massive, and so that's what happens in this game or in this book, but they're controlling real people.
So the thing, my point is that and I understand this is a fictional book, but the point of the book and the thing that the book is the theme of the book and the thing that they're pushing is these are young children. They're like 12-year-olds in the book, okay? And basically what they're doing is they've taken these kids and they're just doing stuff in a simulation and just kind of like, whatever with each other in this academy, and then really without any sort of real explanation or real warning, like you're now going to eradicate an entire species kind of a thing, and we're going to do it, but it's okay because you're just sitting in front of a computer screen. It's fine. You're just playing. You're in front of you got an iPad and a game controller, and what to Thick's point, and the thing that makes this all very concerning is that it's not a matter of making it homogenous so that you're like, oh well, it's easy, they understand it. It's making it so that they don't understand that they're taking a human life, because it's just another game at that point. And we don't want people sitting behind a computer screen not understanding what they're really doing. That's really dangerous. That's really bad. People should understand the consequences of their actions and what they're really and truly doing at the end of the day. I mean, that becomes a real concern. Don't you agree that should be a real thing?
No,
There's a
no,
running
I agree,
joke.
and I would only ask to be able to ask this one question to be able to understand, because I think we're a lot on the same page. You would agree that somebody that's like down in the trenches that's unaliving. Is that the correct word I should use, Matt?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's unaliving somebody. They're intimate with it, right?
Intimate. So
intimate
is probably the best way to put it.
Okay, so they're intimate with it, and somebody that's pressing a button on a keyboard that's doing the same thing is not intimate with it. I completely agree with y'all. Like, I 100 because the person that's, at least I think this, because I don't have any experience and I'm not condoning I do. I'm just giving you what I think.
I know where your question is going.
Okay, I actually don't have a question. I think I'm actually just agreeing with you. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yes, but
there may not be any but. There may not be any but.
I'm saying, but the but is coming from my end. Yes, but.
Okay.
Do you know?
I mean,
go ahead. I agree with you. I agree. They're 100%. They're like, when you are face to face with it, it is intimate is probably the best way to put it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you know what group of members of the military with like deployments on like combat deployments under their belt?
Sure.
Do you know what MOS experiences like the highest amount of like PTSD post combat?
No, I do not. No, I don't.
Drone pilots.
Okay.
Drone pilots. And they're not the ones who are intimate with it. It is because because it is incredibly dehumanizing. Because it is like you are trying. It's just like you are so far removed from what you're doing that it's almost as though like, oh, this isn't like in the moment you don't realize what it is that you're doing, but after the fact, like it is much more difficult to grapple with.
Yeah, I can understand that because I haven't been there, but based off everything I know, I would agree. I don't disagree with that. I guess is what I'm saying. I guess I don't disagree. So that my deal with my point. My point with the reason I came up and this was we talked about there being a PlayStation controller. I know it's hypothetical, but I'm just, if you will, a PlayStation controller that these kids are used to, and when they transfer into the army, or the military force, and they use the same thing. It's streamlined. The only reason I said that was good is because it makes them more effective.
Killing somebody shouldn't be streamlined.
This is where I disagree, but that's fine.
Listen, Jaywood. You don't think that somebody who already has decent hand-eye coordination can't understand how to use a slightly different set of controls or something that doesn't look like a video game controller?
Sure.
It's not going to be that hard. I mean, I just really have to point out that the whole point of putting those things together, is to associate the idea of playing a video game with what they're doing. Because if they're holding it in their hand and they're like, oh, this is just like what I what I did when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, what I've been doing. It's comfortable and it's easy. We shouldn't be making it comfortable and easy to simply unalive a bunch of people. Is it necessary to do? Unfortunately, in these circumstances, I understand that there are going to be times, yes. But we need people to understand what they're doing and to have a clear head about the actions that they're taking. I'm sorry, we just cannot allow them to simply go, oh, I'm just playing a game in my computer screen.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's
you're right, Matt.
That's all.
No, you're right. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I was like, I came in on one subject, and I firmly believe my subject when I'm coming in on. But I understand. I actually, after listening, I understand what Matt and y'all are saying. I do.
Well, this is just so far removed from the original thing anyway. Like, I understand. Like, that's what you came up to discuss, but like, in what world?
I understand now.
In what world is what the White House has posted? In what world is making light of that situation and making it a meme? Making it a fucking shit post on Twitter. In what world is that appropriate of who is supposed to be leading the United States of America? A country who, I would like to point out, for the last, 40, 50 years, people have tried to prop up as though it is some sort of like paragon of virtue. In what world is the official White House Twitter, the official mouthpiece of the President of the United States, in what world is that appropriate?
I can't answer that because my belief in with true honesty is in the complete opposite, and that's just how I believe.
It's not appropriate.
I just said how I believe. I didn't. Everybody has a different belief. I just said that's how I like the way that they post is the way that I wish they were posting my entire life. Like that's how I believe. That's how war? Didn't say it's right. I did not say it's right. I just said that's
explain to me how it's appropriate, though. Explain to me how it is appropriate for the leader of the country, for the mouthpiece of that individual to be doing that.
Because I think the mouthpiece for the country should be saying, "Hey, you don't do this, you UFO." That's how I believe.
We're the ones that okay, my guy. I'm gonna. Here's a hot take. Here's a hot take for you. Yeah. If Iran had nukes, the Middle East would be a lot more stable than it is right now. It would be a lot safer than it is right now because that's
a good conversation that we should have. But that's a different conversation that we're having.
No. If Iran had nukes, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. They didn't do anything to us. They were in the process of negotiating with us. They announced and we announced that we had a follow-on meeting the next week, and then we attacked.
Okay, with respect, what does that have to do with the White House TikTok page?
Hang on real quick before we move on and we answer that question. What that has to do with the White House TikTok page? I do need to give an acknowledgement because I've waited a few minutes. I want to thank our friends in the Ari and Polly raid, not just over here on TikTok, but over on the Tube. I appreciate you guys coming in. Please make sure that you're subscribed both to me and to Nemo down in the description. You can find Nemo's link down there in the description. Please subscribe. Also, thank you to Beat This for the $2 super chat that says Polly and Ari raid, and to Huey for $2.79 Canadian that says, "Do you guys have the placenta?" That's an interesting one, but thank you. I appreciate you guys being here, and thank you to our friends, Ari and Polly. Hope you guys had a good stream and watched some of it earlier. Okay, so we can continue. Sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to make sure that we acknowledge them before we went too long.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. I'll move on to that conversation. I just didn't know what it had to do with what the initial thing was. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know what the initial conversation was.
Because the initial conversation was how the administration was making light of what they're doing. You said, well, I wish that they had always talked like. You said that you wish that they had always talked like this because,
I do.
Quote,
yes.
Mike, please stop interrupting me. You said, because I wish that they'd always post like this, because if you mess with us, like, oh, you're going to find out. They didn't mess with us. They didn't mess with us at all. We messed with them. In fact, we messed with them at the behest of Israel. There was never they messed around with us, so now we got to go. No, like, Iran was never going to attack us. That's not true.
I agree. This is Israel's war. I guess that's not something I'm arguing with you. I guess that's not something I'm arguing with you about. Huh?
So then how is this appropriate?
Anytime our military strikes somebody and we get memes out about it and it decimates the other side, I'm game. That's just how I feel.
Hang on.
Like, I didn't say it's right. I'm not saying it's right.
Wait, hang on, Jaywood. When you say, are you saying that you think that the memes do something to the other side?
Jesus Christ.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I just love it. It gives me great American morale. You're asking
going
me,
Liz.
I can only answer from myself.
Jaywood, do you think that memes, okay,
yeah.
Do you think that memes that are about unaliving thousands of people are funny or are good?
Yeah, they're great for me because I support my military that's doing it. Yeah.
So you supported the 165 kids that died in that school?
Yeah, I do.
You can't be a real person.
I'm not. We're not. All right. I'm not doing that. We're not. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you think that is, but we're not having that discussion anymore. So I'm good. I've had him up before thick, but yeah, good. Anyways,
at this point, I'm beyond getting angry. At this point, like, I'm just gonna shame people because there's no world in which any of this is anything less than just morally repugnant and reprehensible.
Yeah. Anyways, well, listen, man, I appreciate you coming up. Because I thought that was a good conversation to chat with Jaywood about, considering your experience. So I appreciate you being here.
Yeah. Before I drop to the comments, I don't know if you have told everybody, but if not, I will. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. For those of you who managed to catch the last time I hosted a game show and terrorized a bunch of my friends, I will be doing the same thing next Saturday, which is the 21st, I believe, at 8:30 p.m. Central. What the game is, I'm not going to tell anybody, but there will be a lot involved. There will be a little bit of a buy-in for the people that play. All donations and proceeds that are sent are going to be donated to RAIN. If you're not familiar with RAIN, please look it up. It's Women's History Month, so all the proceeds are going to be donated to RAIN specifically for that. So show up if you want. Donating will allow you to fuck with the people that are playing immensely. So I will be in full costume because why not? So come out on the 21st at 8:30 p.m. Central. I'll be hosting the live. Hopefully I'll see you guys there.
I will be there also, and we'll make some more mentions of it beforehand. It should be a good time. So I appreciate you inviting me, friend. It'll be fun. So thanks, man.
Be in the comments.
All right, talk to you later. W's for that. That'll be a lot of fun, guys. All right, welcome in. Came in hot tonight. Please keep doing all the good things like our friend Erika Shante always says. Would appreciate it if you guys would continue to tap the screen. Continue to tap the screen. Please help out with the gift goal here. Please help out with Nemo as well. If you do those two things, in addition to tapping, that helps keep us out at the FYP. So I would appreciate it if you would gift Nemo and help out with the live gift goal you see at the bottom for me. If you're over on the tube, please throw some likes, throw some comments down in the chat. We really appreciate that. If you want to support me, you can throw a super chat up in there, or you can find links to support me and Nemo down here in the chat if you're over here on the TikToks, you can do that with the with links in our bios. Nolan, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. I promise I'll
we've
just
talked to you before. Yeah, Nolan. Hey, friend, we're just looking to talk to Trump supporters right now, but I do appreciate. I forgot that you weren't a Trump supporter, but I appreciate you. Okay, bud.
Have a great night.
All right, thank you, guys. We just want to talk to Trump supporters right now. Please only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Please pop in if you're just a Trump supporter. Yeah. Jen, our friend Jen just messaged me on Discord. She says that TikTok has an update on iOS. Says she just updated. Seems like the glitch is a bit better. So if you're on iOS and you're having the glitch, that might be helpful. Okay, that might be helpful. And Nemo, what do we have here?
So that's something that I think is worthy of remarking on. It kind of dovetails with some stuff that we were talking about the other night. Also, Hockey Mom, you said, can Nemo show his placenta if Matt won't? Only if you donate $50. Then I will. Anyway,
wait, hold on. Who said I wouldn't do it for I'll do it for $48.
I'll do it for $47.
I'll do it for $46.50. This is like Name That Tune or something. What are we doing?
Yeah, exactly. So this right here, this is a real tweet from the official Senate Republicans Twitter account, like the actual real.
Zazo. Thank you very much, friend. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
That was kind. Thank you.
So this is the actual Senate Republicans Twitter account actually tweeting this out.
I can't believe it. So it says, just so you guys know, I know it's a little hard to see. So Tallarico says, I approve this message, and he retweeted what the Senate Republicans said, like Nemo says. All right, are you ready for this? Here we go.
Christ is the immigrant deported without due process. Christ is the senior deprived of their Social Security benefits. Christ is the protester kidnapped in an unmarked vehicle by plainclothes officers. Christ is the immigrant deported without due process. Christ is the senior deprived of their Social Security benefits. Christ is the protester kidnapped in an unmarked vehicle by plainclothes officers. Christ.
So there's that. Now the message here. They just quoted what he said. So there's a follow-up. I think that the Senate Republicans responded to him saying that. There you go.
There it is. That's this is obviously an AI photo.
Yeah, but again, the Senate Republicans, like their official Twitter account, responded to James Tallarico saying, "Yeah, I agree with this." They called him a beta. Now, to be clear, what he's saying in that message is basically it's Matthew 25:35, right? No, not 25. Shit. The sheep and the goats. What are the numbers on that?
Matthew 25:31-46.
Oh, okay. I was all right. So it's essentially that. And they respond by saying, "You're such a beta. You're a beta. Beta soy boy. Christ is what? The immigrant? The sick? The stranger? Huh? Christ is what? You think he's the least of us? Huh? Well, you're just a fucking beta." Wait, what do you mean that's in the book? Nuh-uh. No, it's not.
No, it ain't.
I can't read, but I know it ain't.
It's like that guy that we taught. It was like that guy that we talked to the other night. It's like they just literally just don't fucking know. They literally don't fucking know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's wild. Real quick, guys, if you're over on the tube, now is your chance to call in. You can call in. The number. By the way, thank you to Huey for the $2.79 Canadian. It says we really need to find the placenta. Obviously, we have missed a real in joke, and I'm gonna have to go back and watch the end of or part of Polly and Ari's live stream that I missed. I watched some of it earlier, but I also had to go live, so I missed something. I'm looking forward to it though. But thank you for your super chat. But I just wanted to point out, guys, if you're over on the tube and you'd like to call in, now is your chance because we don't have anyone on the phone. Our phone lines are open, and we don't have anyone in the box over here on TikTok. So now's your chance to get on the phone with us. We are just looking for Trump supporters at the moment. Just Trump supporters, please. If you call in, we'd like to have a chat with you about any of the events, any of the current events that are going on in the world right now, any of the topics that are up on the screen. We will have a conversation with you about any or all of those things. So, dude, I don't understand the Christian thing at all. Jay Wood, we don't chat with someone until they disagree. We literally want to start with somebody who disagrees. I just no longer want to have a conversation with someone when I ask them, is it okay that we killed 165 kids? And somebody says yes. I just no longer want to continue the conversation from there. That's it.
Yeah, you're kind of unmoored from reality at that point.
You can say that it was a disingenuous question, but it wasn't. You can easily say, no, I don't like that we killed 165 kids, but blah, blah, blah. Like, that's real fucking easy, dude. That wasn't a messed up question at all. It was real fucking simple. Anyone with a fucking conscience can say, no, I didn't like that. I'm really sorry that you couldn't do it. Okay? Well, if it was to you, then I think you've got some unpacking to do. Goddamn. Oh,
yo,
holy shit. Thank you, Andy. Boy, that was kind too. Guys, friendly reminder. I appreciate you supporting me. Don't forget to support my co-host Nemo. In the same vein, we really appreciate it. Helping both of us, like I said earlier, absolutely pushes us out to the FYP strongly. So I appreciate you giving to both. Also, if you can, we have links in our bios. So you can give on the blue and the green apps. So we really appreciate your help there. Thank you guys very much. So, yeah. All right. So let's see.
Continuation of the Tallarico thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is in the Texas Tribune. So the Republicans, again, you can tell that they're fucking terrified of James Tallarico. I don't know, reading the Bible. So they have combed through his social media, his past posts, to try and find something that proves that he's a radical leftist. And they found things like, quote, radicalized white men are the greatest domestic terrorist threat in our country, end quote. And that was in the context of recent mass unalivings. This was in 2021. It's accurate.
Yes.
Ooh.
Attaboy. Very nice. Thank you guys for supporting Nemo also. Thank you.
Let's see. He also said, let's see, quote, God is non-binary, end quote. Apparently that's too much.
What?
Quote, God is beyond gender, end quote.
What?
I mean, yeah. Like, what's radical about that?
It's like basic theology.
It's God.
That's basic theology. Literally basic theology.
It's God. Like, does God have a wife in the Bible? Like, I mean, obviously there's primitive proto-Christian or proto-Judaic theology, right? Now in proto-Judaic or blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna start all that over again. Proto-Judaic theology, there are instances of like God having a wife or whatever, like a pantheon, right? But that doesn't exist in a monotheistic religion, right? So that doesn't exist in what is ultimately modern Judaism and Christianity. That doesn't exist. And so God would necessarily have to be outside of a gender binary. And so there's nothing radical about that. I don't know, man. This shit's wild.
I don't understand any of that shit. Couple of quick thank yous while we wait. We would very much like to talk to Trump supporters. So once again, we've got about 150 people over on the tube. We got about 800 people over here. If you're over here on TikTok, you can just request up in the box. If you're over on the tube, call into the number that's pinned at the top of the chat or right here above my head. That line is open. It is open right now and available for you to call into. Thank you to VJ for the $2 super chat. It says, he's my placenta soreness polyari raid. Thanks. Okay, I'm definitely going to have to look this one up. Brett for the $2 super chat says, per Raytheon GPS, tomahawks are accurate to 5 centimeters. Correct, Brett. In fact, I want to get into, I definitely want to get into that a little bit more later on. I've been researching that. Hey, friend. I've been researching this for a video that I'm currently putting together for that's going to come out for members on the tube. Hopefully tomorrow I should have it done editing. I thought it was going to be out today. Unfortunately, I didn't quite get it up. But tomorrow, hopefully, for members analyzing the situation, you guys are going to get it first over on the tube. So that's special for you. Talking about the relationship between the cuts at the Pentagon and then what's happened with this situation with the school in Iran. It's so fucked up and honestly disheartening in a number of different ways, but we need to talk about it. And then also thank you to Deb for the $4.99 super chat. It says, Trump admin allows Russian oil sales as energy prices soar, likely to be a boon to Russia as the U.S. tries to stem Iran war economic fallout. WAPO now. Yes, I want to talk about that right after I say also thank you to Redacted on the Blue app. It says, what if God was one of us, just a slob like one of us, just a stranger on a bus? And you didn't say this, but I'll complete the line. Trying to make their way home. So there, I finished the line for you. But Nemo, to get back to what Deb just said about the oil prices, I want everyone to know easing the sanctions on Russia are almost certainly not going to bring our prices down. That's not how this is going to work. The only thing that's going to happen is Russia is just going to get to sell their oil at a really fucking high price. Like, that's the only thing that's going to happen.
Yeah. Like, maybe in the intermediate term. So if you were to say a period of, let's say, 2 months, it might have an effect after 2 months.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
But
sure.
not anytime soon.
No.
In the immediate term, yeah. Russia gets fucking bank. They hit the jackpot. They get to sell, we get to sell this on the market for hundreds. Well, not hundreds, but not yet anyway. $100 a barrel. All right, cool.
And of course, that puts more money in their pockets so that they can do more against Ukraine.
Yeah. Also, it legitimizes the them selling their oil openly to China, because that's going to happen. Because China has to backfill, and China will backfill, because there are like certain rules in the world, right? And I think it was a year or two ago, whenever the Houthis were doing their campaign in the Red Sea. One of the rules was and as far as Americans go, don't touch our boats. That was the rule, right? That's the rule. There are certain rules. And there's another rule in geopolitics when it comes to China, which is don't touch our shit. Don't touch our shit. Just don't touch it.
Just don't
leave us alone. Like don't mess with anything. Don't mess with anything. You don't have to agree with us. Just don't mess with the supply chains. Yeah, we're turning into a global hegemon of trade. Yeah, that's America's fault. Yeah, sucks to suck. But yeah, don't mess with us. Don't mess with our trade.
Thank you to Laura on the Blue app. She says, "For the love of God, if anyone has any spare placentas lying around, Ari is in desperate need of one. Polly is holding out." Okay.
Ooh.
I need to know what happened now. I'm going to text Ari. I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck happened?" I need a placenta. I need a placenta explanation. Not an explanation of what the placenta is. Thank you. I know that. But what the fuck happened on their live involving placentas now? Also, while Nemo and I are talking about all of this, and I'm sure that you're all very enthralled, please call in if you're over on the tube. The number is pinned at the top of the chat. Those phone lines are open, and there's no one in front of you. Or if you're over here on TikToks, request that up. We've got 800 people here, and there are no Trump supporters who are requesting up right now. I don't know where you're all at, but I guess you're just so ashamed of everything. Oh,
also, CT, thank you for the other Blue app. He said, sending a quick shout out, fuck Donald Trump. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, wait, we got one more. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, thank you to Tony on the Blue app. You said stuff. Well, thank you. I these dollars will be spent on stuff. Thank you.
look, it's John. Hello, John.
How you doing?
Just fine. What is it that you wanted to discuss tonight?
Yeah, this is all my personal opinion. President Trump is great. Just great. You know, he's revitalizing Western civilization. The political left has destroyed it. So that's why I support Trump.
I don't care why you support Donald Trump. We talk about current events, dude. Like what? Can you just talk about anything specific, like that he's doing right now? Jesus Christ, God damn.
He secured the border. You know, women's sports are for biological women. Just the political left is crazy. I support the Iran. situation too. I think it was inevitable. We've been at this since about we've wanted this since about 1979, you know.
Wanted what?
Regime change in Iran. Iran is run by jihadist fascists.
Oh, okay. So Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's fair to say, but they're an ally.
Okay, so clearly it's not about the jihadist fascist thing. So what is it?
Well, I mean, Iran is a destabilizing force in the Middle East.
How?
They back Hamas, they back the Houthis, they back Hezbollah.
We back Israel.
Also, Israel backs. Also, just to point out, Israel backs Hamas. So, and that's kind of awkward.
Israel helped the U.S. win the Cold War.
I'm sorry. I just said to you, Israel backs Hamas, and your response to that was, Israel helped us win the Cold War. Do you live in fucking reality, John? Respond to the thing that I just said. Israel supports and has backed Hamas. Their own newspapers, the Times of Israel, has reported that.
Okay, Israel is trying to eliminate Hamas now, right? Now, look, back 20, 30, 40 years ago, it was a mechanism to try and divide the Palestinian society, but to say that Israel backs Hamas now is not accurate. This is the whole point of the Gaza war, was to eliminate Hamas.
Have they
You disagree?
That's the point of so you agree that it's a genocide?
No.
Well, that you just said it's the point of the Gaza war.
To eliminate Hamas. It's not a G-side. Because look, and the reason I say that is, and I know we disagree on this, that when Hamas started the Gaza war and they refused to surrender, the moral failure is theirs. It's their fault.
John, the problem is that you don't know the definition of what a genocide is.
Well, do you think that who starts the war has anything to do with it, or no?
You don't understand the definition of what a genocide is. What's the definition of a genocide?
Nah, there's like
what's the definition? No, there's really not. What's the definition of a genocide?
That the unjustified and systematic unaliving of a group of people.
Sort of.
That would be my definition.
Okay, your definition doesn't matter. In the 1948 UN Convention, which is what everybody goes by, this is the definition, the 1948 UN Convention. The definition is it's the intentional, systematic destruction, in whole or in part, of a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. That's exactly what Israel is doing right now. I'm so sorry that you don't like that, but they are committing a genocide right now in Gaza. Boy, that sucks. That sucks that you don't like the definition, but the fact that you can't acknowledge it is just the fact that you're either too stupid or too myopic.
Look, I think that who started it is a factor. Do you not?
Is there anything in that definition that
yes
says?
Or no there,
hold on. I listen to what I'm saying. I'll answer your question. Is there anything in the definition that I just read to you that says it has to be a particular person starting a conflict that matters at the end of the day in a genocide? Yes or no?
No, but you could.
Fantastic. Then I think you just answered your own question, John. Then I think you maybe, if you just use those two fucking brain cells that are fighting for third place, you might have just answered your own question without having to ask me that question, you fucking idiot. You literally just fucking answered your own question by doing 5 seconds of analysis of that definition, which has no mention of starting a conflict. And by the way, the Palestinians didn't start this conflict, you idiot.
Yes, they did.
Really? When did the conflict start?
Well, the Gaza war started on
When did the
October 7th.
conflict start, John?
Oh, I'd say probably you could say 1917 or May of 1948. See, the Arabs lose the wars.
Excuse me, the who now?
Factions.
Stop. The who?
The Arabs. They lose the wars.
They're not
They attack
Arabs. You
Israel
don't.
and
You
they
don't.
lose.
Stop. Do not
They
call.
lose.
Shut the fuck up. Do not call Middle Eastern people Arabs.
Why not?
Abso-fucking-lutely not. You can call them Arabs if you like.
Arabs.
No. Arabs, not Arabs.
Arabs. Yeah. Camilla, Kamala, who the fuck cares? Whatever.
I'm really,
Iran.
John, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that you literally are so fucking stupid that you can't correct yourself on a simple pronunciation. I'm really sorry, but you will not call people from the Middle East Arabs on my platform. Period. The end.
Fuck you. You're an asshole, man.
No, I'm not. You are a piece of shit. You literally can't do something as simple as correcting your pronunciation.
You insult.
You literally can't do something as simple as correcting your pronunciation.
Shut the fuck.
Oh, please. John. Please. Don't yell at me. Don't threaten me. We both know that you're rail thin. You're probably about 5'6" or 5'7". And if I saw you in public, I would punch your fucking lights out. Abso-fucking-lutely. And take that for exactly what I just said it is, okay? If I saw you in person, I would absolutely fucking body you.
In Minecraft.
Abso-fucking-lutely. In Minecraft, online. On the internet.
Mm-hmm.
If I saw you in person
Get
on the
your
internet.
frame mogged.
Of course, in person on the internet. Absolutely. That's what I meant, Nemo, of course.
You think Hiroshima was a G-side?
What?
No. That's an insane comparison. You're so fucking stupid. God, I cannot believe how fucking
Well, societies start the wars.
Holy shit.
Imperial Japan and Hamas started the wars. That's why it's comparable. And they refused to surrender in both cases.
John, we've already been over this. There is nothing in the definition about a genocide that involves who started a conflict or not. What matters is the systematic destruction in whole or in part of a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. There is nothing in there about who fired the first shot. It does not matter.
Refusing to surrender.
It doesn't
matter
who fired.
That doesn't matter either?
John, is there a ceasefire in the John, let me ask you a question.
Shut the fuck up.
No, it's my platform. Don't tell me what to do, you little pissant. Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no? Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no? Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no? Why can't you answer a simple fucking question? Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no? Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no? I'm waiting for an answer.
Dude, what are you, a fucking parrot?
Did they sign a ceasefire in the Gaza war? Yes or no?
Who's they?
Cool, awesome. I'll answer the question for you. Israel and the Palestinians, they signed a ceasefire. They did the thing that you're talking about. Who has continued their attacks on the other?
Oh, I would Hamas.
Really? Can you show me which attacks that Hamas has done on Greater Israel?
Greater Israel.
Since the ceasefire. Yep.
Well, what are you referring to? The
Since the ceasefire, dude, you have to listen to what I am saying and then answer the question. Since the ceasefire, show us what attacks Hamas has done against Israel. And then we'll look at which attacks Israel has done against Gaza. Go.
About the ceasefire. Are you talking about the
ceasefire?
Keep muting me.
Yes, because all I want from you is answers. I don't need you to pivot. I don't need you to grandstand. I just want fucking answers. Yes, you are. There is no clarification needed. The ceasefire, the one brokered last year under Donald Trump.
By Trump.
Yep. Since then.
All right, let me pull it up.
Great, go.
Well, I know these.
I don't need you to talk anymore. Just pull it up. It always amazes me, people that have an insane lack of understanding of this area of the world and the history of what's gone on in this area of the world, who think that they can speak authoritatively on it. It is amazing.
Yeah.
Up.
All right. So which ones? What do we got?
I'm just pulling it up here. Hang on. Hamas violates ceasefire while Israel adheres to agreement. Okay.
How many times has Hamas violated the ceasefire?
I'm looking here, man. I thought there was something with the return of the remains of the Israeli hostages.
They've returned all of them. How many times?
Well, but wasn't there?
They've returned all of them. I just need an answer from you, dude. I just need a simple fucking answer from you. Because you can't seem to just answer a fucking question. I don't need you to editorialize. I don't need you to muse out loud. Get me an answer. How many times has Hamas violated the ceasefire? Just give me the answer.
I'm looking it up. I don't know. I'm looking it up.
Well, get the answer. That's all I need to know.
Okay. Multiple ceasefire violations. It doesn't give me an exact number. October 19th of 2025. All right, let's see.
What's the article and what's the source you're getting this from?
Fox News.
Can tell me the name of the article.
Israel strikes Hamas targets in Gaza after multiple ceasefire.
Israel strikes what?
Okay. Israel strikes Hamas targets in Gaza after multiple ceasefire, and that's all there is on it.
So they don't even have it. They don't even have a number.
Okay, here's another one. Okay, Israel strikes Gaza after accusing Hamas of violating U.S. program. This is October 29th of 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me try this one. This is Reuters.
So it's weird because in this article that you gave me, Israel has no evidence of any of the attacks that they're talking about.
Yeah, I'd have to pull it up. I switched it here. Let's see.
I'm looking at it right now. It's weird.
Well, I don't believe you.
You don't have to believe me. I'm reading the fucking
scumbag, dude.
I'm reading the fucking article. I'm reading the article that you told me to read, you fucking moron.
This is the Fox News article?
Yup.
I'm on Reuters.
What's the name of the Reuters article?
Israel strikes Gaza after accusing Hamas of violating U.S. brokered ceasefire.
Yeah, says it accused them of doing it. The statement did not give a specific reason for the attacks. Why didn't they give a specific reason? Why couldn't they say, this is exactly where they attacked and this is exactly what they did?
Well, you got to keep...
Why didn't they give a reason in their statement?
They said that had violated the ceasefire by carrying out an attack against Israeli forces in the area that, under Israeli control.
That's not what Netanyahu said. Netanyahu said that Hamas had violated the ceasefire by turning over some wrong remains in a process of returning the bodies of hostages to Israel. That's what he said the ceasefire violation was. Now, on the inverse, since the ceasefire, we know for a fact that Israel has violated their ceasefire around 1,600 times and has killed around 500 people, possibly more, but we know about 500 people that they've killed. Do you want to talk more about this?
They should surrender. They use their John.
You just said they should surrender. They signed a ceasefire. Since the ceasefire, Israel has murdered 500 more people in Gaza and has violated the ceasefire around 1,600 times. I asked you to please tell me how many times Hamas has violated the ceasefire. You found a single article with a single purported instance from Israel, and in the statement it says, quote, the statement did not give a specific reason for the attacks. They couldn't even give a specific reason. So, John, you said, why don't they just surrender? They've already signed a ceasefire. That means the fighting is done. So why has Israel killed 500 more people in Gaza?
I told you they won't. They should.
They signed a ceasefire. What is a ceasefire? What is a ceasefire? What the fuck is it? That means we're done. We want to stop fighting, right?
But they really don't.
They signed a ceasefire and they returned all the fucking hostages and the remains of the hostages. They did what Israel wanted them to do, didn't they?
They are a jihadist death cult,
you fucking idiot. You said, why don't they do the thing that they've already done?
Jackass motherfucker, dude.
You say that they're a jihadist cult, then why was Israel supporting them?
They believe in martyrdom. They use their people as human shields, man. And again, you haven't answered this. I think the way the U.S. ended WW2 is the right decision. Do you? When society starts wars and
John, read the headline on screen right now. That's from the Times of Israel. Read the fucking headline out loud to everybody.
I addressed this earlier.
Read the headline.
Fuck you. You read it.
John doesn't want to admit in his fucking broken-ass, pitiful ramblings that Netanyahu and his government backed Hamas, that they fucking propped them up for fucking years. By the way, John, when was the last time that Gaza was allowed to have elections? When was the last time that they were allowed to have elections?
Yeah, 2006, they elected Hamas.
When was the last? Okay, great. When did Israel let them have elections since then?
Dude, they had their own elections.
When were they allowed to have elections since then?
Israel left Gaza, you fucking idiot.
Is that how that works? Is that how that works, John? Is that how that works? Guys, this is how fucking stupid John is. I honestly can't believe that you I honestly cannot believe that you are a functioning adult.
Look, the reason you care so much about Gaza as opposed to like Yemen or Syria is because the left equates Zionism to white supremacy. It's about whiteness. That's why you fucking people care so much. And it's actually hilarious to me when you look at how do they treat women in the gay community there, man? Tell me, how do they treat them?
I don't know. How do they treat them in the Christian? How do they treat them in the Christian community here, John?
A lot better than they do in Gaza.
Oh, really? So wait a second. Hold on. Time out. So hold on. Time out. How about in Iran? Do we treat them better than they do in Iran?
Yeah, in Iran they're unalived too. The non-straight community is unalived in Iran.
Can women vote?
I don't know, but they have very limited rights.
You
considered
don't
property.
know, John? You don't know?
Oh, please, just keep telling me that women are treated better in Iran than
No, John.
Please keep running that bullshit.
Are you actually going to sit here and say that you don't know if women can vote in Iran? I've told you this at least 3 separate times over the course of the last week.
You said they can vote. Yeah, so I'll take your word for it. But they are.
I mean, you could just look it up.
Dude, if you're Nemo, are you really trying to tell me that you think that women are treated better in Iran than the U.S.? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yes or no?
No.
So you think they're treated much better in the U.S., right? How about the gay community? Are they treated better in the U.S. or Iran or in Gaza? Where are they in the U.S.? Are they treated better?
Holy shit! Yes, yeah, they're treated better in the U.S.
So why are you two making this argument?
What argument?
We're not making an argument, John. You're the one who tried to. Hey, John, you're the one who just tried to pivot. John, stop. I'll explain to. You're the one who tried to pivot away from our discussion, which was about you wanted Hamas to, quote unquote, surrender. I pointed out to you that they've already entered into a ceasefire and met Israel's demands by handing over all of the hostages and all of the hostages' demands. Yet, despite that, Israel had violated that ceasefire 1,600 times and killed 500 more people. They did the thing that you were talking about, okay? So I was pointing out to you how fucking stupid it was to say, why don't they just surrender? You've now pivoted away from that.
They had 2 years
I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence. You've now pivoted away from that in some sort of appeal to morality type of argument where you're like, well, look at how they treat gay people. Because you think that that's somehow better when you're literally the person who comes up on my live and you try to argue that trans people either don't exist or shouldn't have any rights. So you know what? I don't think that your argument holds any water, bud. Maybe you should not be the pot calling the kettle black. Maybe if you want to talk about people taking away rights from gay people, you shouldn't have voted for the Christian right in this country who literally believes they shouldn't have any rights.
You stop muting me?
No, I'll mute you whenever the fuck I want. So basically, John. So basically, John, your argument holds no water because you voted for someone who wants to take away gay rights.
I'm just telling you that in the U.S.
I don't care what you're just telling me. We deal in facts, and I don't give a fuck about your stupid-ass opinions anymore.
Hey.
Do you have any facts to offer us? Do you have anything of substance to offer us, John?
Me. Why?
Why what?
Why do you keep muting me? Do I have a timer? Not be interrupted or muted?
No. Do you have anything of substance to say, or do you just have your dumbass opinions?
You're afraid.
I've literally never been afraid to let you talk.
Like
I've let you come up.
lion.
If I was afraid to let you talk, John, I wouldn't bring you up on my
muting me.
live. If I was afraid to let you talk, John, I wouldn't bring you up on the live.
You
I'm
keep
just
fucking
tired of
muting me.
you. I'm just tired of you.
Look, all I'm trying to say is this, okay?
No, I don't
In the
care what you're trying.
US
I don't care what you're trying to say, and I don't care about your opinion. What you're about to do, and the reason I just muted you again, is that I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Nemo doesn't give a fuck about your stupid ass opinion. The other 1,100 people in here don't give a fuck about your opinion. Your opinion doesn't mean shit. You are a nobody. You're no one. No one fucking cares about you or your opinion. If you want to debate policy with us and tell us why something Trump is doing is good, do it. Otherwise, I don't fucking care what you have to say about trans people, about gay people, about women's rights, about any of that shit, because you voted for somebody who doesn't care about that shit and is actively trying to take it away. So nothing you say holds any weight. I don't fucking care about your bunk-ass opinions. Do you have anything to say about policy current with Donald Trump? Yes or no?
Yes.
What's that?
Look, the Iran war is the right decision, right? They are. Are you familiar with what happened in the 1980s war with Iraq? They took Iran used young boys and sent them into minefields. They're a psychotic fascist theocracy, man. They're jihadists. They're crazy. Okay? And it's not just Israel that they're a problem for. It's the Saudis. They destabilize the entire region.
It really seems
disagree
like
with
we're the
them?
ones that destabilize the entire region, dude.
Well, look, we're not doing a model. I think we learned the hard way in Iraq and Afghanistan that democracy and nation building doesn't work. The model we used in Syria about a year ago is the right decision. We neutralize any military capability.
The
and
model
take out the
that we
leadership.
used in Syria? The fuck are you talking
Yeah, about
about?
a year. Well, we're not trying to start a democracy or nation build or any of this.
You're acting like Syria was us. Like that we kicked off an operation in Syria last year.
Well, the U.S. had been wanting to overthrow Assad since about 2011.
Okay.
And again, this is another. Why didn't I hear anything? Why didn't the political left care about Syria or Yemen the way they do about Gaza?
Dude, what are you talking about? Like you're bringing up Syria. The U.S. didn't kick off an operation last year in Syria to remove Assad. Tell me why Assad was removed.
Well, no, like I said, I mean, we wanted rid of him.
I don't care what we
2011.
wanted. I'm fully aware of what we wanted, John. I want you to tell me how he lost power.
Well, the Russians wouldn't back him.
Okay.
Right.
And keep going.
Yeah, I mean, we're here. I'll look it up, the exact operation.
To look it up. What the the exact operation. Holy fuck.
Well, the Syrian government was overthrown in like December of
Overthrown by whom?
By the U.S. was part of it. I think Turkey. I think Israel. There were several countries involved, right? You're telling me our CIA wasn't involved in that?
It was the Syrian Civil War, dumbass. It's been the same thing since, what was it, 2013 or 2014 when the Syrian Civil War kicked off?
You're telling me that you think the U.S. had no part in the ousting of Assad? Is that what you're telling me?
no part in the ousting. I want you to tell me the operation that we did, which involved our people either conducting airstrikes or on the ground in Syria that led to the deposition of Assad. You can't tell me that because that's not how it worked.
Here, I'm pulling it up. This was in December of 2024, right? About a year and about 15 months ago.
Assad?
Well, Assad leaving Syria, right? Assad being ousted.
Probably. I can't remember.
Here, I'm pulling it up.
While John is pulling that up, just want to say thank you on the Green app to Terrell. It says, "Didn't you see his kicking videos?" Yes, the answer to that, Terrell, is yes. Thank you to Catherine. It says, "I'll cover 100% for John's vasectomy or lobotomy." And also, thank you, Catherine, on the Green app. Says, "John, for fuck's sake, respectfully go eat DICK." Thank you, Catherine. Appreciate you.
Okay, yeah, the regime. This is what I said. The regime's backers, including Russia and Iran, withdrew their support, leaving Assad vulnerable. Okay.
Keep reading.
Okay. The Assad regime in Syria fell on December 8th of 2024 after a major offensive by opposition forces that led to the capture of Damascus and the flight of President Bashar al-Assad to Russia. This marked the end of over 5 decades of authoritarian rule by the Assad family. Okay, here we go. The capture of Damascus was pivotal. Yeah, all I'm saying is that other countries were supporting the opposition. I don't think I'm wrong on that, but I can find
that's not what you were saying.
That is what I said.
No, that's you retreating to a different position because the U.S. wasn't conducting a military operation that led to Assad being deposed.
Well, the guy who took over was was he Al Qaeda or something, or
ISIS? Yeah, he's former Al Qaeda.
I'm just saying that the other countries were behind the scenes, right? You agree with that, don't you?
Other countries behind the scenes. Yeah, again, this is not what your original claim was. Yeah, that's not at all what your original claim was. That's what your current claim is because you realize that you fucked up in your original claim because don't do this little whiny him-haw bullshit. Stop. Like if you want to talk about geopolitics, then come correct. Because you're not talking to someone who's like a noob at this.
Dude, I never said that the U.S. had ground forces in Syria. I never made that claim. Just said we backed the opposition. Yeah, I never said we were involved in a direct. Look, but again, Nemo, no, I am. Why do you think that the political left in the West cares so much more about Gaza than they do Syria or Yemen? Right, those G sides. The reason is it's because of the villainization of whiteness. They see the Israelis as white European colonizers against the Palestinians who are people of color. This is why the left cares. So why don't we see college students and professors taking?
Are you saying that the left doesn't care about Yemen and Syria?
Not in the way they do about Gaza, of course not. No, not at all. Because you interrupt.
Who's responsible? Who is responsible for the G side in Yemen?
Well, the U.S. backs Saudi Arabia. That's fighting a proxy war with Iran, who's backing the Houthis.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that Saudi Arabia is the one conducting the G side, right?
Well, there's a civil war in Yemen, right?
So what you're telling me is Saudi Arabia is the one that's doing it, right?
Well, that's who's fighting with the Houthis, yeah, that are backed by Iran.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me the Saudis are the ones doing it? Okay.
Well, I would imagine
no,
both
the
sides
left, the left absolutely cares about that, dude. I mean, I've been harping away at us backing Saudi Arabia for, I'm at least 50 years, at least, right? Like at least since the 70s, surely. So backing Saudi fucking Arabia, okay? Like, you want to sit here and point to Iran being some horrific, theocratic, backwards, authoritarian regime. Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
I know it is fair to say they have similar treatment toward women in the gay community in Saudi Arabia. That's fair to say.
Yeah. Yeah. See, and so I looked it up just to check. Saudi Arabia, so they rule anything LGBT movement as extremist, like an international extremist movement, displaying rainbow flags, or associating with queer groups can lead to arrests, fines up to 800,000, whatever that is, or prison.
Sharia law, right? Like Iran.
Yeah. Like, obviously that's fucking crazy, right?
What all I'm saying is we don't see college students.
Is it fair to say buildings? Is it fair to say what I just laid out there? That's crazy, right?
In Saudi Arabia. No, look, I'm not.
What I just read to you.
They have. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
I mean,
cool.
It's, I'm not. No, I agree with you. I know that.
And that's.
I'm just saying
that's an example of theocracy, right?
Yeah, it's a fair point, man. I'm just saying we don't see college students and their professors taking over buildings on college campuses over Yemen or Syria the way they do with Gaza.
Yeah, we actually do see protests about Yemen and Syria. You actually do. But here's the important thing, John. What I just read off. Let me amend a couple things. Since the Supreme Court's 2023 ruling labeling the international LGBT movement extremist, displaying rainbow flags or liking related social media or associating with queer groups can lead to arrests, fines up to 800,000 rubles, or prison under anti-extremism laws. Yes, I'm talking about Russia. Yes, what I just read off, what you just said. Oh no! Shh, be quiet now. This is the part where you be very quiet.
They're not as bad as
this is the part where you be very, very, very quiet.
You like to do this. You like to
Yes, I do. Do you want to know why I like to do it, John? Do you want to know why I like to do it?
Why is that?
Because you agree whenever you think that it's the people that you don't like. And the second that you find out that it goes against your narrative, you backpedal, and it becomes so blatantly obvious that this is purely motivated along religious, racial lines, right? Because the whole time that you thought that I was talking about Saudi Arabia, you're like, yeah.
I was talking about Saudi Arabia.
When what I just read off to you, what I just described to you.
No, I know that part, but I
know that part. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So stop. So the whole time that you thought that I was describing the laws in Saudi Arabia, you were like, yeah, see, isn't that fucking crazy? Like these goddamn Muslims with their crazy fucking Sharia law, except that wasn't Sharia law. It wasn't Muslims. It wasn't brown people. It was a bunch of white people in Russia,
Nemo,
which is Eastern Orthodox. You piece of shit.
Fuck you, man. But you got to realize they don't.
No, this is you trying to pivot away from the fact that. Well, I'm sorry. What was that, John? What was that about? Only the crazy Muslim countries are like this. Right? Only the crazy Muslim countries. not these
unalive
God-fearing
them in Russia.
Christian countries. No,
Shut
Christian
up.
countries would
They
never
don't-
do that. Christian
they
countries would never, ever have
Nemo,
penalties
they
in
don't-
prison. Penalties in prison up to, wait for it, life or 15 years, 14 years. No.
What?
That wouldn't happen. That would not happen in Christian countries. Christian
Look, I heard-
countries, it should be noted, like Uganda, Ghana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Malawi,
Uganda, yeah,
Ethiopia,
Uganda,
Russia.
Uganda, they do unalive them there. Yeah, that's true. They unalive
Uganda is 84%
Uganda.
Christian.
I know, but yeah, I know.
Wow.
That's true.
Everyone's counter to your narrative that what Christians are somehow benevolent, that the religion somehow
they're not white in Uganda.
imparts a tolerance as it pertains to gay people.
Just saying it's much harsher in Iran and Saudi Arabia than it is Russia. You would agree with that, wouldn't you?
It's
Or would you
much
not?
harsher.
They unalive them in Iran, Nemo. They don't.
Uh-huh.
They unalive them in. This is what I find fascinating about the left. That in the West, you all despise the Christian right because the Christian right just wants conversion therapy for the gay community. They have a much
Just
harsher view of
wants
people having their
conversion therapy. John, I'm
Okay,
so
they
glad
have a
that you
much-
just
they
I'm
have
so
a
glad
much-
that you took the
When I
took the
finish
mask
the
off.
point, you're interrupting me.
Yeah, no, I am, because you just said with a straight face that the Christian right just wants conversion
They
therapy.
have a
John,
much
do you
harsher
know
view
what the
of
fuck
the
conversion
non-straight
therapy
community
is?
having their head examined in Iran.
Do you have any
Much
fucking
harsher
idea
view.
what conversion therapy is, John?
Could I just finish the sentence without you interrupting me? They
Go
have a
ahead.
much harsher view. They have a much harsher view of the non-straight community having their head examined in Iran than the Christian right in the U.S. Okay, yes, conversion therapy is just like psychotherapy to try and to turn people straight.
Psychotherapy?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
perhaps.
psychologists.
I mean, I think if you put emphasis on those words in a different way, perhaps it is psychotherapy.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right on that. You're right on that part.
Talk to a psychologist,
It's psychotic therapy. It is psychopathic therapy. That's what it is. It's not psychotherapy. No. See, it's not that. It's not talking to somebody. It's not that. No. It's torturing somebody until they behave the way that you deem fit because of
How is it
your
torture?
religion.
That's ridiculous.
Is it?
That's ridiculous. It's not torture, man.
It's not?
Fuck. No, it's
Are you
not.
sure, John?
Mhm.
I don't think it's torture.
They don't
I
do
really
shock
don't.
therapy?
I think they do in China.
You think they do in China?
Yeah, I think they use electroshock for gay people in China. Gay men, I think they do. I
So-
think that's right.
So did you know that the Human Rights Campaign actually classifies conversion therapy as torture?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I
Did
don't
you know
think
that
it's
there's
torture.
also been Did you know that there's also been multiple studies on it? Like, for example, from the National Alliance on Mental Illness says that they believe that no one should be subject to the practices that can cause or worsen mental health symptoms, and they say unequivocally that conversion therapy only worsens mental health. And there have been multiple studies done by multiple institutions, medical institutions, universities, and they all say that the only thing that conversion therapy does is harm people, often driving them to self-unaliving.
Like, I just think people should try to be straight, but if they can't,
No.
it's okay.
I don't care what you think. I want you to
I know you
respond to the thing that I just said. Respond to the thing I just said. I just gave you a bunch of facts and sources that back up that conversion therapy is literal torture, like Nemo was just saying.
I'd have to disagree with you on that, man.
No. I don't want you to disagree or agree. I want you to either say, I have facts and sources that would refute that, or say, I can't refute that with any facts and sources, therefore you are correct. That's how it works. I don't fucking care about your fucking opinion. I don't care if you disagree. Like, I don't fucking care. Do you have any facts that would support that conversion therapy is helpful to people and doesn't harm them mentally?
I bet I would imagine I could find some.
Cool. I bet you I have way fucking more studies that back up my position than you do, and you have 0 at hand. I have like 10 right in front of me right now.
Well, do you think that?
And I literally have the Human Rights Campaign actually classifying it as fucking torture.
Well, it probably doesn't work for some people, but maybe for some people it does.
I didn't ask if it worked or didn't work for some people. I am telling you it is literally torture, and it is harmful to people that do it mentally.
Maybe in some cases. I would agree
In
with that.
some cases.
No, in the majority of cases.
Maybe. Look,
Not maybe. No, the data says it is, in the majority of cases, harmful.
What do you think?
You literally don't know what you're talking about. So when you say something like, people are just mad because the Christian right wants conversion. Yes, I'm mad that the Christian right in this country literally wants to torture people to try and change the sexuality that they were born with. Yes, that's fucked up.
But it's better than the Iranian.
No, it's not better than anything. That's fucked up, John. John, how would you like it? Hey, John, how would you fucking like it if I came to your house with a group of guys and we kidnapped you in the middle of the night? Because, by the way, a lot of times the way that they do this shit is they go in and they kidnap teenagers in the middle of the fucking night, and they fly them off somewhere in Idaho or Montana or Wyoming. That's how they do this, by the way, to teenagers. They fucking kidnap them from their homes, and they don't tell them where they're going. Then let's say I did this to you. I took you, and then I fucking basically like waterboarded you until you said that you like dicks. That you were cool with taking one in the mouth, okay? How many times would you need to be waterboarded before you said that you were cool with slobbing on some dude's knob? How many times would it take? I bet you it would be about 3. 3 times. And if you say any differently, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, that was about how many times it took to break him. Do you know who Khalid Sheikh Mohammed is?
Yeah, 9/11.
Yeah.
Hijack.
Yeah. They're literally just torturing people into saying that their sexuality has changed, you fucking idiot. So yeah, if we kidnapped you and we said we're taking you for a conversion therapy and we tortured you into it, you'd come out of it and you'd be like, yeah, guys, I like dicks now. Because you wouldn't want to be tortured anymore.
Look, Matt.
What do you think? Or is this another pivot, John? Here we go on another pivot where you don't respond to anything that either of us just said and you go off on another fucking 90-degree angle somewhere else.
Well, you're yelling at me and insulting me.
He's yelling at me and he's insulting me, guys. Maybe you should be slobbing on a knob.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You're advocating for torture.
No, I just said it was better than Iran.
No. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. You originally said that you wanted conversion therapy.
No. I said that the left despises the Christian right in the West because the Christian right wants conversion therapy, and I just said that.
All right. So, John, are you a part of the Christian? Are you a part of the Christian right in the West, John?
No.
No.
I'm not a Christian. I'm an ally of Christianity, but I'm not a Christian. But they have a much harsher view of the gay community having their head examined in Iran. That's my only point. Much harder.
I don't care.
I know you don't. This is why you're so
Why
fucking hypocritical.
why does that no, John, why does that matter?
Well, again, this is the whole point, that you're so concerned about Islamophobia in Gaza, where the value systems are antithetical.
No.
Yours.
Hold on.
They hate you.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Am I concerned about Islamophobia as in prejudice or bigotry towards people who are Muslim? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Am I concerned about the G side happening in Gaza right now? Yes.
Not a G side.
Okay. Like I whatever. I don't care. I'm not about to run through yet again. For honestly, I've lost count of how many times I've had to explain this to you. No. Calm down, John. So you're saying that
you keep fucking interrupting me.
I was literally talking. I was literally talking.
Well, go ahead. Let me know when I can talk and not be interrupted.
So you're telling me that because I am concerned about Islamophobia and about American or Western imperialism throughout the Middle East, which has time and again gotten us nothing but blood in sand. Nothing. It has gotten us nothing but blood in sand. You're telling me that because I don't want that, I don't want Americans dying in a desert or a mountain on the other side of the world for an old man who never had to fight for a goddamn thing in his entire fucking life. You're telling me that because I don't want that, I don't like that, that somehow then means that I'm okay with theocracy. No. You're telling me that because I don't want that somehow means I'm okay with bigotry towards women or gay people. No. Just because those societies have horrific, backwards practices towards women and gay people does not then permit us to conduct G-side or to imperialize them.
Well, why aren't you laughing at the adults in Gaza the way you all on the left laugh at Charlie Kirk? Because they have much harsher views than Charlie Kirk did. So why aren't you laughing at the adults in Gaza? Because they have much more harsher views toward the gay community and to women and to ethnic minorities than Charlie Kirk did. So why do you laugh at Charlie Kirk but not laugh at the adults of Gaza? Can you explain that? Other than he's a white Christian?
Other than he's a white Christian, okay.
Man, yeah.
Hey,
Do
John,
you want to entertain the Charlie Kirk thing? Like, do you want to go down that road? You don't want to go down that road.
Sure, let's go down it.
Okay.
What happened to Charlie Kirk is absolutely tragic.
Yeah.
It's a tragedy. And I fucking talk to you pieces of shit on the left all the time that laugh at him and mock him and his pretty wife. You people are a fucking
Well,
disgrace.
I mean, obviously Erika Kirk is definitely unstable, but no, don't go away from it. No, we're staying on it. We're staying on it. We're staying on it.
Hey, and JD Vance agrees, Nemo. JD Vance absolutely agrees with John. She's an attractive lady. Obviously, they have a very special connection, don't they, John? Very special.
You're a fucking scumbag, man. Yeah, I see you laughing. Why aren't you laughing at the adults in Gaza? If you're laughing at Charlie and Erika, why don't you laugh at the adults in Gaza?
So you're saying
Because
that are you saying that Charlie's views were really important and that we should listen to them?
I'm saying what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Oh.
So we were told all along by U.S. lawmakers that we need to take out the Iranian nuclear program, and you can make a good argument for that. You can make an argument that Israel has wanted to do that for quite some time. It's becoming more and more clear to the surface that Israel will not be able to finish the fight unless American B-52 bunker busting. However, if you watch carefully and closely, amongst the Washington, D.C. and neoconservative, neo-imperialist class, especially in the Republican Party, they've kind of shifted gears here. They've shifted gears from Iran should not have a nuclear weapon to Iran should not have an Ayatollah. The neocons that have been wrong about every major foreign policy decision of the last 20 years. They were wrong about Afghanistan. They were wrong about Iraq. They were wrong about Libya. They were wrong about Syria. They were wrong about the Arab Spring. The entire Middle East is filled. It is at capacity with their failures. You cannot point to a random Middle East country without seeing somewhere that John Bolton, Lindsey Graham, and the entire gang of ferocious neoconservatives have messed up. So we've been told it's all about nuclear weapons, but it seems as if there's a more aggressive push to get rid of the Ayatollah. Yeah, while we're at it, let's just assassinate Kim Jong-un and Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin and the Ayatollah. Oh, they've chanted death to America. Right, we got that part. Again, regime change is an outgrowth of a prideful, cloistered, sheltered view, acting as if you know certainly what is going to come next. Again, it's a country of 92 million people, a fact that I hope is repeated a lot. 92 million people. What's going to happen when the country's in turmoil? What's going to happen to the 2,000 ballistic missiles? That'll be fun. Will all of them be launched at U.S. troops? How many U.S. troops are you comfortable dying, James Langford? We have 40,000 troops within missile range of Iran. All of a sudden, the Ayatollah goes out and some religious fanatic just starts launching ballistic missiles at U.S. troops.
Well, damn. It's almost like that's prescient.
Look, I would agree that the way Iraq and Afghanistan were conducted, I mean, the way we...
I love how you, that's what you latched onto.
Wild.
No,
Fucking
there was
wild.
more there. Well, he did say that a case can be made for taking out Iran's nuclear program, right? He said something like that, right?
Yeah? What else did he say?
No, he said that Libya, Iraq...
Oh, no.
Something
What did he
like
say right after making a case for taking out Iran's nuclear program? What did he say immediately after that, John?
I don't know. Tell me.
No, you know. How old are you, John?
I'm in my 40s.
Why are you acting like a little kid that lost an argument?
I'm not. Well,
Oh, no, what he said. He said something dumb. I know that. I only listen to smart things that he says, not dumb things. I don't know what he said after that. Man, don't ask me to repeat the things that are inconvenient.
You won't answer
No.
the question about the...
So, John,
won't answer the...
immediately after, he said that you could make a case for taking out the nuclear program. He said, but this seems to be less about taking out a nuclear program and more about taking out the Ayatollah. The entire time that you've been up here, John, by the way, you have been advocating. Hold on. The entire time that you have been up here, John, you have been advocating for regime change, for getting rid of the Ayatollah and the leadership in Iran. That's what you've been advocating for. It's not the nuclear program. You didn't mention the nuclear program the entire time you've been up here, John.
Well, the nuclear program's part of it, sure.
Yeah, it's part of it. Then why didn't you bring it up until now?
Dude, I've said it multiple times.
Because you fall into the exact same group that Charlie Kirk, your little martyr on the right, the people on the right hunted people down and got them fired, harassed them, doxed them, and went overboard if they so much as quoted Charlie Kirk after he was unalived. The right wing did that.
Okay, Nemo,
now the right wing is in complete contradiction to what Charlie Kirk was sitting there talking about as it pertains to Iran.
I just look, the nuclear program is certainly part of it. I agree with you.
Yeah, good, cool story, John. Anyways, real quick before we talk to our next guest, thank you to Betty for the $2 Canadian on the tube. It says, "Great, the bigoted Catholic priest is back. Hide you kid." Thank you. Thank you to Justin for the $5 super chat on the tube. It says, "Forgetting after this asshat. Thanks for saying what I can't right now. Love your content." Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you. And to our friend Melvin, it says, "Nemo, keep interrupting and fact-checking people who want to repeat hateful rhetoric on the guise of their warped Christian beliefs." Thank you, Melvin. And then Deb says, "Just as goes to show, even a stopped Kirk is right twice a day." And then lastly, we want to say thank you to Secret Squirrel. It says, "John is what happens if you never find that placenta." That's that. And thank you to Catherine for the dollar in the green app. It says, "John, embrace your true self. Repress men prematurely." Oh boy, Nemo, you got some stuff to read off there?
Yeah, I got a few. Catherine, thank you. On the green app, you said, "John, Habsburg defect or alcoholic wet brain?" It's both. It's both. And then you said, "Safe space, John. Is it your conversion therapy trauma?" I think so. And then Bill on the blue app, thank you. You said, "I don't understand. MAGA cried about money being sent to Ukraine, but they're okay with the unaliving in Iran. Hornet's nests are more of a threat to this country than Iran." That's true. And then Tammy, thank you on the blue app. You said, "I think the mediocre white ninja wannabe has been drinking too much. He has brain damage." Yeah, I think you might be onto something.
All right. Well, we've got, it's RC. RC, remind us how old you are and what state you're in.
I'm 29, Florida. Born and raised. Best state in the country.
Would you like to discuss one of the subjects we have above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Could just never get on board because of even just over the trans thing, just can't get on your side.
I'm so sorry. It's so weird. The question I asked you was, would you like to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now? And the first thing that you said was, can't get on board with the trans thing. It's almost like you can't discuss any policy at all.
How is ICE a domestic terrorist group?
Oh, we've already had this discussion, and I've completely destroyed you on it. You want to do it again?
At the time we spoke about it, the reporting didn't come out that he had internal bleeding.
That who had internal bleeding?
The ICE agent that was hit from the vehicle.
Oh boy, really? Can we see the report?
God.
Show us the report. We'll go. Let's start there. Great, RC. Show us the
ABC
report.
reported on it.
No, show us the report. Great. I want to see the
NBC or
report.
ABC.
Yeah, no. I want to see the report, the medical report. Yeah, let's see it.
Wherever they sourced it from.
Great, let's see it. Show us.
Wait, is that what you say to a woman that got SA'd? I need to see the medical.
I'm so sorry. Show us the report.
Is that what you say to SA?
Show us the report.
Is that what you say?
If it happened in broad daylight, it should be no problem. I'm waiting. Anyways, if you're gonna say something happened,
Is that what you say to great
show
victims?
us the source.
Show me your report.
Oh, so you believe
Otherwise,
that?
the
So
great
you hold
didn't
on.
happen.
Time out. So just to be clear, on your standard, Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll, right?
Where's the report?
Well, apparently you don't need one. Although he did get a guilty verdict from 9 jurors.
Yeah, so it didn't happen. No report.
Except
Where's her medical report?
Except for the fact that there were 9 jurors who said that it happened. Now, were there 9 jurors who said that this guy had internal bleeding? Nope. So we need to see the report. Where's the report? I'm waiting. What's the source?
I'm waiting for the medical report.
I want to see the report.
You lost on the point, man. Move on.
Nope, I didn't. I want to see the report.
You have an inconsistent stance.
It's not an inconsistent stance. I want the report. Where's the report? I want to see the report. Why can't you provide it? Is it because it didn't happen and you can't do it and now you know you fucked up and you lied about it? Oops.
So NBC lied about it, or ABC, whoever reported on it?
Show me.
They did.
I want you to show me the.
They're not right-wing.
I want you to show me the reporting and then the source that would prove that he had internal bleeding. Yes. Absolutely.
The ABC article that I read.
I'm waiting. Anytime, dude.
I'll refer you to the same ABC.
Okay, great. So you're lying. Guys, RC was lying about this because he can't provide a source. What's your next point?
No, I can't provide a source.
Nope, you can't. You haven't. You haven't. What's the source? Give me the name of the article.
ABC
I'm waiting.
reported on it.
What's the name of the article, RC? You really suck at this.
Yeah, you're just mean, bro. Just always insulting.
You're just mean.
Dude. Like which one?
Yeah.
What's the article? I mean, I've got CBS, The Guardian, and Newsweek as far as related to this, and it's not that they just reported this. So, which one would you like?
The one that I said. It was either NBC or ABC reported that he had internal bleeding.
I'm saying that I have CBS, The Guardian, and Newsweek that also reported on this. So which one of those would you like?
That reported that he had internal bleeding?
Yeah, that have in the headline that Jonathan Ross had internal bleeding or suffered internal bleeding.
Yeah, any one of those.
Anyone? Okay, cool.
Those aren't conservative media outlets.
Yeah, you're right. So
it's funny. So why would they say
No, RC, I'm about to explain it to you. I really am. Okay, thank you. So the Immigration and Customs Enforcement agent who fatally shot Renee Good last week in Minneapolis, Jonathan Ross, suffered internal bleeding to the torso following the incident, according to 2 U.S. officials briefed on his medical condition. It was unclear how extensive the bleeding was. The Department of Homeland Security confirmed Ross's injury, but has not yet responded to CBS's news requests for more information.
What more reporting do you need? Would you ask an essay victim, a girl that got essayed, more?
John, I'm so sorry. John, this was a public
on your waist.
John. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confusing you with the other brain dead moron that we had up here before. I'm so sorry. RC. This was a public shooting by a federal agent. We, the public, have every single right to see every bit of evidence of what happened here. This is very different than the private medical records of a woman who was sexually assaulted. I don't know how much easier and clearer to make that to you. I'm so sorry. Anyways, this was a public execution by a federal agent. There's an inquiry.
And it was also
is there an
inquiry?
Is there an inquiry that's been opened
we
into
watched
this?
Him get hit by
I'm so sorry. Is there an inquiry that has been opened into this by the Department of Justice and the FBI? Yes or no?
I believe that there was, yeah.
Yeah, there is. And so that means that this is all public record now. And this whole thing is absolutely, positively, 100% in the public domain. It is not private medical records of a woman who was sexually assaulted. I'm so sorry that you can't understand the difference of those two things.
Yeah, but the things that we publicly saw him get hit by the vehicle.
No, we didn't.
Nope.
As a follow up to that
we
CBS
watched
thing,
it happen. What do you mean? No, we didn't. This is not 1984.
Calm down,
we
sweetie.
saw
so
this.
as a part.
This
as
is
a
not
follow-up,
1984.
As a follow up to the CBS thing that I was reading off. This
I
is really
saw
funny.
him get hit.
So the Guardian article.
He was hit.
So CBS, I read that off. Right, that was the article about them. Now the Guardian article I'd pulled up, ironically. CBS News report on ICE officers' injuries drew huge internal concern. This is awesome. Okay, cool. CBS initially published the account about Officer Jonathan Ross on X, formerly Twitter. About 30 minutes later, the network followed up with another post containing a link to an article by 2 correspondents that similarly cited 2 U.S. officials briefed on his medical condition. The report, which was not extensively covered by other news organizations, drew an immediate response on social media from critics who questioned the network's sourcing and whether it aligned with the Trump administration's preferred focus. But there was also internal skepticism at the network about the report. According to emails viewed by The Guardian, It was met with huge internal concern by some, one CBS News staffer said. Others viewed the conversations as standard editorial discussions. Before the original report was published, a medical producer at the network suggested in an email to colleagues that, quote, it would be helpful to ask what type of treatment he received, end quote, and whether the officer received surgery or any other type of procedure. In another email, an executive expressed skepticism about the broad nature of the medical diagnosis and what it actually entailed. Quote, I'm no doctor, but internal bleeding is a very broad term and can range in severity, wrote CBS News Senior Vice President David Reeder. Quote, a bruise is internal bleeding, but it can also be something serious. We do know that the ICE officer walked away after the incident. We have that on camera.
If you use that same argument to an SA victim,
I love how
you
keep trying to.
It's the same thing.
To loop it back. It's
if
not
you say,
the
"Oh,
same
it's just
thing.
a bruise,"
You
it's not that big of a
keep trying
deal.
to loop it back.
It's
Do
just
you have
a bruise,
any other
right?
arguments?
It's just a bruise, not a big deal. Is that what you're going to tell an SA victim?
Do you have any other argument?
That was brutally SA. Oh, it's just a little bruise.
This is so embarrassing for you.
It's
John.
a crime. It's
RC,
a crime.
This
You can't
is so
hit a federal
embarrassing for
agent
you.
with a vehicle.
RC, he wasn't hit.
We
proven
watched it happen.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. Okay, this is 1984. 1984. My eyes failed me. Millions of people that watched the video they didn't see it. That didn't happen.
1984. I'm glad that you brought that up. The right wing loves to bring up 1984 until it becomes really inconvenient. So, who wrote 1984? RC?
George Orwell.
Okay.
Yeah, he had political opinions that I don't agree with. And
oh yeah, like what?
Like he was a socialist. And
very good. George Orwell was a socialist. Also,
what's your point?
In 1984, you have peace is war, or is it war is peace?
War is peace. Everything was backwards.
War is peace. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
that doesn't change the theme.
Donald Trump
of the novel.
Donald Trump campaigned on being the peace president, right?
Yeah, you're pivoting.
Yeah, okay.
Let's stay on the ICE subject. No, stay on the ICE subject.
Are we currently
You're moving away. Stay on the ICE
subject. Are we currently at war, John?
This doesn't change the fact of the principles of that book being true. It doesn't matter if the author was a socialist, a Marxist, capitalist.
Okay,
doesn't matter.
You're the one that brought up 1984, RC.
Yes, because
I didn't do
the
it.
novel holds true to this analogy here. You're telling me that what I saw didn't happen. That's exactly what happened in 1984.
To the analogy that war is peace?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what I'm referencing with this video.
This is the Trump administration. We're talking about current events. You're talking about Jonathan Ross.
You're telling me what I watched in this video didn't happen.
Oh my God, dude!
I saw it happen.
Have you just not paid attention to the
George
news
Floyd
at
didn't
all?
get a knee on his neck. That didn't happen.
Okay.
No, that didn't happen.
Hey,
what video?
RC.
No, George Floyd never had a knee on it.
Calm down, dude. Listen, I understand that you're getting all worked up because you're getting really fucking smoked here, but just calm the fuck down for a second. Which video are you talking about where we can see Jonathan Ross get hit?
Did George Floyd have a knee on his neck?
I asked you a question. Which video are you
I don't think he did.
about? Which video are you talking about that we can see Jonathan Ross get hit in? It's real simple. I'm trying to help you out here. Prove your point. Which video? I'll show it. Which video?
Why don't you ask again? Yeah, why don't you ask again?
The
one of the many that have been posted on X from multiple angles of him getting hit from the vehicle.
You
have his point of view. That's one. His point of view.
Wait a second. His point of view doesn't show him get hit. Nope. So that one actually doesn't.
There's one from a different perspective showing that she backed up and then hit him with the vehicle.
Just tell me which one, and I'll show it.
Which perspective of George Floyd shows that he had a knee on his neck?
I don't understand why you can't answer this.
Just show it.
Question.
I don't believe it happened.
Why are
you didn't? I didn't see that happen.
RC, you're really making yourself look bad here because you can't answer a simple question. Why can't you just tell me
there's multiple angles?
Bud, just tell me the video you want me to show, and I'll literally do the work for you. I'll put the video up.
You type in
just
ICE.
Tell me which one. Holy fuck,
dude! You type in
dude.
ICE agent struck by vehicle.
Oh my God, dude! Is this guy for fun? I cannot believe. Yes, because.
What do you mean? Which one?
Answer...
How am I supposed to name it for you? There's thousands of different videos of it on X.
There are literally
what do you mean, which
not
one?
thousands of different. Oh my God.
Yes.
All right.
When this happened,
I got you. Just calm the fuck down for a minute, okay, sweetie?
Okay, so
Jesus
mad.
Christ. I know. By the way, if you're going to quote Orwell, at least do it correctly. It's the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. That's the quote. If you're going to quote it right. Jesus fucking Christ.
I never quoted. I just referenced 1984.
You tried to quote it and you did it very
I didn't
poorly.
quote
You
him.
literally tried to. You started to say it and then you couldn't do it because you
Okay,
fucking
that
probably
quote
haven't
holds
read
true with what you're
1984.
doing.
It literally doesn't, because I'm about to prove you very wrong.
Did you Google that full quote, by the way?
No, I don't have to Google that quote. I know it by heart. I've read 1984 like 5 times.
And yet you're the one playing to what George Orwell warned about. You're part of the party that's doing the thing.
What, socialism?
No, authoritarianism.
No, yeah,
the
'cause
Big
George
Brother
Orwell didn't warn about
telling us
socialism.
that what we believe and what we're hearing and seeing is not what we're hearing. It's not what we're seeing.
I love how RC is coping so hard. Anyways, here you go. Now what I'm going to do is not just give you one angle, I'm going to give you all the angles stitched together.
This is a cell phone video filmed by the ICE agent who shot and killed Renee Good in Minneapolis. The White House press secretary said this footage reaffirmed President Trump's previous claim, based on other videos, that Miss Good, quote, didn't try to run him over, she ran him over. Watched in isolation,
hear him get
this
hit.
cell phone video might
You're
look
going to be
like
quiet
that's
while we
the
watch the
case.
video.
But when analyzed alongside other angles of the shooting, synchronized by the times, a much more complicated picture is revealed. More footage will likely emerge, but the currently available visual evidence still shows no indication Agent Jonathan Ross got run over. The footage does provide some visibility into the positioning between the agent and Miss Good's SUV and the key moments of escalation. And it establishes, frame by frame, how Agent Ross put himself in a dangerous position near her vehicle in the first place. About 3 minutes before the shooting, footage shows Miss Good and her wife park their maroon SUV in the middle of the street and begin honking and heckling. Administration officials say they were impeding and blocking immigration agents. Footage shows 11 vehicles maneuver around the SUV, including this Chevy Tahoe driven by Agent Ross. When he exits, he's already filming Miss Good's SUV, not with a body camera typical of most law enforcement, but using a cell phone in his hand. It's not clear why. The agent's footage shows his interactions with Miss Good.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
And her wife.
That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning.
There's verbal jabbing.
It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy. You want to come at us?
We see the agent switching the phone from his right hand to his left as he heads toward the front seat of his Tahoe.
I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
During this time, on the other side of the SUV, 2 new agents arrive in a pickup. We see Miss Good motions them to go around her.
Go ahead. Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
Over the next 6 seconds,
Out of the car.
we see one agent reaching into the SUV, Miss Good starting to drive, then Agent Ross firing 3 shots. Now let's go back and analyze some of the key contested moments of the agent's cell phone video, alongside other footage to break down what happens during these critical 6 seconds. Here, the agent's cell phone footage shows he's moving directly in front of the SUV, as it's reversing and rotating towards him, initiating a 3-point turn apparently to leave. Law enforcement officers are trained to avoid doing this because it puts them in danger and often leads to the use of force against drivers. The cell phone is focused squarely on Miss Good. She looks down, shifts into drive, and begins turning to the right, away from the agent. Cut to this high angle and zoom in. We can make out the agent's body and his arm filming. We can also see, at the same time, he's beginning to lift his other arm. On these cameras, we can see what's happening around Agent Ross. The other agent is yelling orders and reaching into Miss Good's SUV. Her front tire spins as she continues turning right. Agent Ross is at least a few feet away from Miss Good's SUV. He does not appear to move out of the way. As the SUV rolls forward, the agent unholsters his firearm. We see in his cell phone video at this moment the camera drifting off to the left. The agent is no longer focused on filming. It's at this point in the cell phone video where it first looks and sounds like the agent's getting knocked violently. On the other camera, we can see what's happening. Here is Agent Ross aiming his gun at Miss Good. And here is his outstretched arm leaning toward her vehicle, which is barely visible behind the Tahoe. His phone, which is gripped in his left hand, flips over when the agent's hand lands on the front of the vehicle. There's an audible thud when it hits. The camera rotates up towards the sky. Again, while it appears the agent's getting knocked over, we can see that's not the case from the other angle, which shows he's standing with his hand near the headlight, his torso and legs away from the vehicle. In the cell phone footage, the agent's face flashes on screen, then it goes black. The other angle shows us why. We can see the agent's foot sliding, his hand bracing against the SUV, and his arm getting pressed into his chest. It is impossible to determine if this is happening because of the SUV's movement or the icy asphalt, or more likely, both. And what's very unclear because of the limited quality and availability of footage is whether the agent's upper body gets swiped by the vehicle as his left foot slides back. This moment is when Agent Ross fires. We see the other agent pull back from the SUV. Both of them stumble,
Literally got
apparently
hit.
slipping on the ice.
Literally got
This is
hit.
also the moment many have said looks like Agent.
I'm sorry, RC.
We watched it.
RC, I asked you to be quiet. We
don't
haven't
need this
gotten-
documentary.
I'm so sorry. We haven't gotten to the end of this. I'm so sorry that you're an
It's not a
impatient
doc-
little fucking
We don't
child.
watch-
I'm so sorry that
We
you're an
watched him
impatient
get-
little child. That's
We
not,
just watched it.
That's not what we watched. I need you
I
to
just
be
saw him get-
not a child and watch the rest of the analysis because it's going to show you why you're wrong. Good boy.
Ross getting run over. And it does when watched at full speed. But looking more closely, we can see in multiple angles that there's a visible gap between the vehicle and his legs, indicating his feet are positioned outside the SUV's path.
She hit the torso, dumbass.
Shut the fuck up and listen.
She hit his torso.
Agent's left hand is still against the vehicle and gripping his phone. We see as he fires, it's recording the clouds and the trees overhead. It's not because the agent is knocked to the ground. The other angle shows he's still standing, continuing to maintain his grip on his phone and his gun, and we see a clear and growing gap between his body and the SUV as he fires a second shot and a third. None of the bullets have the effect of stopping the SUV, but they kill Renee Good. According to our analysis of audio from Agent Ross's cell phone video, this is his reaction.
Fucking bitch.
What the fuck?
Now,
You just fucking what the fuck?
that was the part that we need to see. Now I have a question for you. RC. Where was Jonathan Ross's bruise?
They said his upper body.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere on his torso.
Somewhere on his torso?
That's where he got hit. That's where we just watched him get hit. Who is this New York Times reporter?
I'm
I
sorry.
think he slipped on the ice. Maybe he slipped
No.
on the ice.
The road.
That's like
is,
telling a grape
it's-
victim, maybe you fell on the
it's-
penis.
Hey,
What the hell
but,
am I
hey,
watching?
RC,
The gaslighting is insane.
RC, can you see the video where I have it paused right now? What's on the street? What's on the street? In the literal moment that I have paused in the video, what is on the street in front of you? Also, why were they stopped on the street in the first place? Fucking ice and snow, you fucking moron.
That's not why they were stopped on the
That's
street.
literally why they were
She was
stopped on the
blocking
street.
traffic. She was
Wrong.
blocking traffic. You're
Do you
lying
wanna,
again.
Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet?
Do I want to bet that
Yeah,
she
do
was
you want to
blocking
bet?
traffic?
Do you want to bet that that's the reason that they were stopped on the street?
They were stopped because she was blocking traffic.
Do you want to bet yes or no?
No, they didn't stop because of ice.
Okay, so you want to bet? How much are we betting? How much are we betting?
Bro, just what?
How
what do you have to
much
say?
are we
Prove it.
betting, RC? I asked you a question. How much are we betting?
I don't know. How much are we betting?
I'm asking
Bro,
you.
like, what is wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm asking you. Since you're so
I
confident
don't bet.
that's
I
why.
don't bet. I'm a Christian.
Oh, that's
sounds scared.
He's not. He's a pussy.
I don't gamble.
Yeah, that's right. You're a little bitch.
You just made us all watch a.
You're a little bitch.
You made us watch a doc.
You're a little bitch, and he won't do it. He knows he's wrong. He's a little bitch. RC's a little bitch. He's my little bitch.
Yeah,
you're my little bitch, aren't you, RC?
No, I'm not gay. You're so
you
gay.
are.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you are. You're my little bitch.
You're really gay. That is the gayest shit I've ever heard.
Oh, that's so nice. Anyways,
RC,
are we gonna?
Do you know who else?
You're
says
my
that they're
little
not
bro.
gay,
What
RC?
grown man talks to another guy? That's.
Did he just say
You like to get your
grown
pipes
man
cleaned?
talks to another guy?
I know.
Like
I mean,
that.
a lot of grown men talk to other guys.
Yeah, he likes to get his pipes cleaned. It's all right.
You know, RC, I'm just curious. Why won't you bet with me on this? Is it because you know you're fucking wrong?
No, because you're going to show another skewed perspective from some dweeb soy boy cuck at New York Times so he can listen to a 20-minute documentary.
Nope.
I don't want to listen to that shit again.
I actually have about a minute and a half clip from somebody that you couldn't dispute. But if you want, I can
dispute the video you just showed, and you were muting me.
Anyways, do you want to make a bet?
Actually, maybe he slipped on the ice.
Do you want to make a bet or not? I'm just wondering.
No.
Are you gonna? Okay, got it. You're a little bitch. Anyways, do you know who said that they were stopped on the street because it was ice and snow? Their vehicle got stuck in the snow. Her name is Christy Nome. Do you know who she was?
Fired.
Yeah, but
that's what happens when you have a woman running an organization.
Sorry.
That's why you need to replace her with a man. Because she fucks it up.
This is the best cope I've ever. So the head of DHS, who gave the fucking press conference on the day, lied about the reason that
women
the car
screwed things up. She was probably on her period. She's probably just emotional and didn't know what to do.
Oh my god. RC has never touched. I just want everyone, guys. I just want everyone to know. RC has never fucking touched a woman in his entire life. I just want everyone to know that ever, like not once.
So
I got you all.
Well, no. So, RC,
you're all defending Christy Nome. That's hilarious.
RC,
I got the whole chat to defend Christy Nome.
No, it's
RC,
see how funny that is?
This is so
RC,
funny.
You're all
said,
defending Christy Nome. You all hated her 10 seconds ago, and now you're vehemently defending.
Calm down,
Oh my god,
calm down.
Christy
Oh my
Nome's
god. Why are you
queen
freaking
woman.
out? Dude, okay, we'll get you a tampon. Calm down. So, RC, you said that a man was replacing Christy Nome. I just needed to correct you. It's manlit. Manlit. That's the term. Manlit. Matt, if you could please put on the screen my evidence for Mark Wayne Mullen being a manlit.
Here, I'll blow it up just so that everyone look at that. Look at that shit. There you go, bud. You're real proud of this big man right here? Oh wait. Hey Nemo, isn't this the man who lied about his military service and his actual fucking stolen valor? Is that the man that you're defending, RC? Are you defending someone who's actual fucking stolen valor?
I don't want a woman running
Are
an
you
organization.
defending someone who is stolen valor? You think that? Do you know that that's an actual fucking crime?
Stolen. Yeah, so why isn't he in jail, genius? If he legitimately committed stolen valor, why isn't he in jail?
Tell me the penalty for stolen valor. RC.
You just said it's a crime.
He doesn't know.
It is a crime.
It's a federal crime.
A federal
I don't know.
crime.
Tell us.
It's not imprisonment.
Oh my god.
What is it then? What's the crime? What's the punishment?
It's a fine.
My friend just texted me, I don't know how you subject yourself to these worthless subhuman bags of shit. Honestly, I don't know how I do it either.
Did you say boyfriend?
I love how RC just had to lie that his friend texted him, you guys.
No,
we
did.
all believe. Is your friend in Canada? Is that your friend from Canada? We all believe you, but your friend just texted you and said that. And
Yeah.
Chat, we all believe him that your friend texted you to say that.
No, he didn't tell me to say it. I'm just reading it because he's watching this live as it's happening.
Cool. Why don't you have
RC's
him?
friend, you're a real person.
I'll tell you what.
We totally believe you.
What's his username? And then have him get in the box. What's his username? Have him get in the request box right now.
I'm sure you want a lot of men in your box.
No, have him get in. Tell him what's his username and have him get in the requests right now. I'll bring him up so that he can confirm that he is your friend and actually
He
said
said
that to you.
he doesn't want to waste time talking to you worthless bags
You
of shit.
fucking liar! You're a fucking liar! You fucking! I would let him
I
say
wish
that.
that was a lie.
I would
wish.
RC. I would literally bring him up and I will let him say that to our faces without interrupting him.
Give me a second.
Do it.
Also, while we wait for RC's totally real friend to come up, I think this is important to hear.
My support for Trump, I don't have any reason to keep defending the fucking guy, is going to it's been stopped for a while. I just like to debate you guys on the things that I actually support, social issues. But yeah, until he stops his war with Iran and actually comes clean with this whole Epstein thing and stops firing people like Marjorie Taylor Greene, which I know you guys don't like her, but over stuff because she wants the Epstein files to be transparent, yeah, I'm not going to support this fucking guy.
So that was RC.
Hello.
Now, I thought that RC hated women being in charge, but apparently Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's an exception. So I guess RC, you don't like Donald Trump doing the whole Iran thing, is that right?
No, I don't at all. No.
Oh, okay, cool. And the whole Jeff thing, don't like that either.
I said what I said in that video. Trump's policies are closer aligned with my moral framework. That's why I voted for him.
Your moral framework of what?
I said his policies. His policies was not
his policies of covering up for
two genders.
Rapists?
Day one, there's only
his policies
two
of
genders.
covering up for rapists.
Immigration. No, that's not his policy.
Oh no, that is totally his policy.
No, he lied about being more transparent about Epstein, and then just gaslit
so the
all
policy
of MAGA.
that he is enacting is a cover up.
Not a policy that he campaigned on.
That is in fact
that he campaigned
the policy,
on.
Though.
He said he was gonna.
He didn't campaign on going to war with
Epstein
Iran
files.
either, but that is sure as fuck policy, don't you think?
Well, which is why I said what I said in that.
Okay,
clip.
so then what you're telling me is that policy
He
is.
didn't campaign on covering up the Epstein files.
I don't care what he did or did not campaign
He
on. I'm
campaigned
telling
on
you what his policy
transparency.
is.
He campaigned on transparency, and then
he also campaigned on peace, and yet we're at war.
Yeah, correct. That's why I don't support the Iran war. Again, another reason why
Okay,
I've
so
taken my support
my
away.
point is that you're trying to tell me that it's not policy, and I'm telling you that it is policy.
No, his policy position he was campaigning on was no new wars, which is the reason I voted for him. And he lied.
I thought that you voted for him because his policy
Many reasons I
positions
voted for him.
socially closer aligned with you.
Correct.
Oh, so it wasn't about the war thing.
It is also about that. Like, it's not just one thing. Yes,
Okay,
it's
it's
about
not
the
just
war.
one
It was
thing,
about
but
immigration.
is
it's
that
about
one thing a
social
deal breaker
policies.
or not?
You see, at least someone on our side can be honest. Like, yeah, I supported
You're
past tense
honest?
Trump. I'm very disappointed that he
You're
lied to
disappointed?
us. That he lied to us. Yes. How are you going to campaign on no new wars and then go to war to Iran for the benefit of Israel? Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay.
Our president's Bibi Netanyahu. Unfortunately, I don't like him.
Yep.
Okay, so look, we can agree about something. Crazy how that works, right? When you're an honest person.
Real quick, speaking of, do need to say thank you to Melvin for the $5 super chat. It says Matt, thank you, Valium. It says Matt, why are you surprised he's misquoting 1984? Martin Luther King's words have been bastardized and misquoted to serve their warped mentality. I know, Melvin, 100%. And also, thank you to Melvin for the $5 super chat. It says RC is crashing worse than my kindergartners not being able to go to recess. Such a baby. Appreciate you, Melvin. Thank you very much for those super chats. Sorry, just had to get those in.
Yeah.
I didn't misquote the book. I didn't quote the book at all. I paraphrased the book.
Sure, bud. That's fine.
Are you miserable 24/7?
Do I look miserable?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I mean, whatever you say, man. I mean, I'm not the one.
You still
hiding,
think a man can be a woman?
Listen, man.
You still
I'm not
believe
the
that?
one. I'm not the one hiding behind some anonymous fucking picture on the internet, like hating what other
What?
people do and like worrying what fucking genitals they
This
have,
is
and
me.
like caring about what fucking like.
This is me.
All right, whatever, man. Anyways, and I like
It's
caring
not
about.
anonymous.
All right, fine. and caring like about like which bathroom they use and like spending my life worrying about all that shit. Like I just don't give a fuck. I just want people to live their lives and be happy, and I want my daughter to live her life and be happy, and like I just don't fucking care because none of those people are hurting anybody or doing anything wrong. The people that are hurting people and doing things wrong are the radical fucking Christian right in this country, and all of the people in the Trump administration, all the people that you vote for and that you got elected. They're the ones that are making the harm in this country. So the only people that make my life miserable and that make me upset are those people. All of the other people are fucking cool and they're fucking fine, and I just don't give a fuck what you have in your pants, and I don't give a fuck which bathroom you use. I just don't. Go to fucking Europe. Go to Italy, go to France, go to Spain. They have unisex bathrooms, and the fucking stalls are fine. No one cares. It just doesn't matter. Only weirdos like you care about weird shit like this. This is why we're behind the rest of the world in so many different fucking ways. So no, I'm not miserable at all. I just live my life not caring and not thinking about any of those things or any of those people. And I don't understand how people like you and people like John can spend all this fucking time just going over and over and over and continually coming up and just going, I hate trans people. I hate gay people. I don't like this. I don't like that. I worry about this bathroom. I worry about what's in their pants. I care about this thing, and arguing about like the minutia of like what should we call this person or that person or blah. Like, who fucking cares? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he's texting his pretend friend.
Probably.
Oh, he just left. Bye, RC. Thank you to Anna for the blue app. It says, Jesus Christ, thank you, Matt, for telling RC to stop comparing Ross to a victim of SA. He's trying to shame and disrespect victims. He probably also asks what the woman wore and how much she drank. RC is the problem with humanity. Yeah, I mean, that's RC. Thank you to Terrell on the green app. It says, RC is bitch made. Okay, thanks. Thank you to Courtney on the blue app. It says, all of RC's posts are Stitch videos shitting on women. Such a pathetic little girl. Also, dude thinks it's a flex to not be able to define democratic socialism. Yeah, basically. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Nemo really triggered him. That was pretty spectacular. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
That was solid.
Yeah.
That was solid.
It's the beard. It's the beard and the voice. Because I mean, my beard is marvelous and my voice is deeper than average, so that automatically triggers them.
Guys, we've got about 180 people over on the tube. We got about 1,300 people over here on the Tiki Talks. Now is the time to call in if you'd like to have a chat with Nemo and I. Give us a ring on the number. The phone lines are open, or if you're over here on TikTok, you can hop in the box. We're just looking to talk to some Trump supporters. We still have a decent amount of time to have another conversation or two. We'd like to do that. If you're over on the tube, make sure you're both subscribed to me and to our friend Nemo. His link is right down here in the description. Also, if you're over here on TikTok, make sure that you're following me and following Nemo. Click through, follow my backup account, and then follow all of Nemo's backup accounts as well. Please make sure that you've joined up on the Discord. The Discord is great. We like the Discord. You can find links in our link trees. You can also find links to support us via the blue and the green app. Same thing over on the tube. Just those links are down here in the description. Lastly, if you're over here on the TikToks and you don't think that you need to subscribe on the tube, go subscribe on the tube. Please go subscribe on the tube. I appreciate that. Not just to me, but to Nemo. Please make sure because, just if anything happens or this and that, just make sure that you're subscribed. We want to make sure that we can always reach you guys and that we can be connected and so let's do that. Okay. Anyways, connect with us over there if you haven't already. Also appreciate you guys dropping likes, dropping comments over there. Thank you to KT and Zane too for those jewels. Appreciate you guys. And continue to do all the good things, like our friend Erika Shante says. We appreciate her, and I don't know how many times I've said it this week. I'm gonna have to calculate it and send her a royalty check at some point. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I can bank that for something else.
Thank you, Will, on the Blue app. You said RC's friend is named Krusty the Sock. He's his only friend. Yeah.
I hate you for making me think about that. I hate you for giving any of that to my in any that I hate you for putting that in, honest. I mean, that's hilarious, but god damn it. His friend is named George Glass. Solid Brady Bunch reference right there. Fucking solid. Solid. Sure, Jan. Uh-oh. Erika, I don't work on Saturdays. If you collect on Saturdays, I don't work on Saturdays. Sorry. You can all right, we can I'll do a pay in advance. I got you. Can we do layaway? Like Kmart. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like to have a chat with you. You can call in over on the Google Voice line if you are over on the tube, or you can request up over here on TikTok. So either way is totally fine. So, but one way or the other, we would like to have a conversation with you guys. Also, hey, thank you over on the tube to No Man. No Man, thank you. Welcome to memberships over there. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys very much. And No Man, welcome to the newest member over there. We just launched our initial video, and like I said, I've got a special members only video. It's going to be members only to start talking about some of the different stuff with the Iran war. I'm almost done editing it, which is going to be great, and that's going to be exclusive to start for our friends over on the tube. So. One of the many things you guys get, of course, you guys get other different stuff. You've got the emotes over there and some different fun things, but good times. Also, I mentioned Nemo's tube. He actually just posted over in the chat, so now is a great time for all 175-ish of you right now in the tube chat to click on Nemo Says TT and to go give him a subscribe right now. Give him a subscribe. Okay. Someone said, where's Erika across the pond? I will be on with Erika tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern time. She will be back for a Friday afternoon show. So we will. It'll be fun. Yeah. Thank you, our friend Crystal sent me a couple things earlier. This is fucked up, but I guess we should take a look at it. This is Congressman Randy Fine tweeting out earlier on X, quote, "We need more Islamophobia, not less. Fear of Islam is rational." I mean, like, what the fuck? And then also, here's from Tommy Tuberville, whatever the fuck, says the enemy is inside the gates, and it says less than 25 years apart, and it's got obviously you can see 9/11 on the left and Zoran Mamdani on the right. Folks, you can't make this shit up. By the way, thank you, Crystal. Thank you, friend, for sending those over. Those are actual fucking social media posts by a sitting congressman and a sitting senator.
Well, as far as the second one is concerned, obviously, I mean, he's wrong about Zoran because, Zoran is based and the most popular mayor in all of America.
For sure.
But the sentiment is right, just misguided. So the enemy is inside the gates. And this is such a recent tragedy that, we should remark on such things. The enemy is, in fact, inside the gates.
Donald, you have one of the landmark buildings down in the financial district, 40 Wall Street. Did you have any damage, or what's happened down there?
Well, it was an amazing phone call I made. 40 Wall Street actually was the second tallest building in downtown Manhattan, and it was actually, before the World Trade Center, was the tallest. And then when they built the World Trade Center, it became known as the second tallest, and now it's the tallest. And I just spoke to my people, and they said it's the most unbelievable sight.
That is Donald Trump on 9/11. That interview, I've tried to get the exact time that the interview took place. I did a deep dive on it. So I can't find the exact posting as far as Eastern time of when this aired on the news station, which in this case it was Channel 9 News for whatever. So it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 p.m. on 9/11.
Okay. Well, you can see the video in the background of both of the towers going down. So it had to be sometime in the later afternoon. Had to be sometime after the 12 to 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah. So 4 p.m., which, I mean, as far as the towers going, I think that was just them doing B-roll, just replaying.
Yeah.
But 4 p.m. on 9/11, Donald Trump thinks that it's apparently been long enough that he can talk about, hey, I got the tallest building in Manhattan or in downtown Manhattan on 9/11. People, to be clear, people were still alive. They were actively dying, to be clear. Obviously, they weren't going to survive because they were under hundreds of tons of rubble. And they were burning and suffocating. But Donald Trump thought that was probably a good time to mention that, hey, got the tallest building downtown Manhattan now. That's Donald Trump.
If it was around that time, or any time in the mid to late afternoon, I remember exactly where I was. I was donating blood with everyone else from my floor, my dorm, because that was what they had asked people to do on the news. They were like, if you want to do something, donate blood to the Red Cross, because there's probably going to be survivors and there's going to be people who need it. So we went and donated blood. They were talking about that on the I challenge anybody. I really do. I challenge anybody to go look back through the footage from that day And to find another person that they interviewed, or another journalist or newscaster or politician or anybody whose voice is as buoyant as Donald Trump's on that day. I don't even think I spoke to another person at school. I was a freshman in college. I don't think I spoke to another person at my school that day who sounded like that okay. Everyone was fucked up. Everyone. And it's listening to that is just fucking triggering, honestly. Like, for fucking real. I remember the feelings of that day. I will never forget the feelings of that day. Nobody was like, well, yeah, I think it did used to be, but now it is. The fuck, the fuck.
Yeah, I know that if it was around 4 p.m., I was just getting home and asking my mom, "What does terrorism mean?" Because I was in 3rd grade.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so she had to explain that to me. So that there was that. But I mean, shit. If you were to ask most people in your lifetime, who were the worst presidents? Right? Now, of course, you're going to get people that dishonestly say Obama because, racism. But a lot of people are going to say George W. Bush. Now, even George W. Bush on 9/11 did not sound that upbeat. Even George W. Bush, the president that most people would say fucking terrible, right? Obviously, the Trump supporters aren't going to say Trump, and most Republicans aren't going to say Trump either. But they will say George W. Bush because it's been long enough that they can pretend like, oh yeah, I didn't support him. They will say George W. Bush. Even George W. Bush on 9/11 didn't sound so upbeat and so woo. Like, fuck, as much as I despise George W. Bush and Dick Cheney for what happened in the wake of 9/11, on 9/11, George W. Bush did like a presidential thing. Dude was in New York City, like on the pile, or like with a fucking megaphone doing the presidential thing, right? Of I am going to lead. Like, this is, we're going to get through this. Like, and obviously, I'm not trying to defend George W. But fuck his administration. I'm saying that in that exact moment in time, that one brief flash,
he was a good
of it.
Yeah, he was a good president in that time. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember it. He was a good like leader. He said the right things. I felt like, it was like a, it was fine. It was just fine. I get it. We're not endorsing the Bush administration in that regard, but as a leader, and also everyone rallied behind him. It was like he wasn't divisive about it. It was like he also struck a conciliatory tone. He didn't just blast all Muslims or all of Islam. Like, he didn't do that. Would love to remind you guys, he did not do that.
Yeah.
Didn't go out and give a speech and was like, these guys.
Also, hold on, let me pull this up.
yes, Rika, there was the either you're with us or against this thing, and that they're definitely. That's what we're saying is that there obviously was there was a turn. Okay, I'm not saying that there wasn't. There was. Okay. But at the very least, like you said, he never condemned all of Islam. He never said, "Hey, that's the case." Yep.
That was Iran on 9/11. They sent condolences. The president of Iran at the time sent condolences to America. And they said death to terrorists.
General illness, 820.
Oh. Jose, hello, are you there? Jose? Invite you to unmute. Was that a mistake? Black Jose? Okay. I'm not going to lie, that sounded like a police scanner to me. Yeah, I mean, those terrible, awful people. Oh, thank you, Katie. Thank you, Katie, for becoming a member over on the tube. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Katie. Welcome. Those terrible, awful people in Iran. Just with their sympathy for us and so many other people all across the Middle East too. They never show that. They never talk about that, do they?
Yeah. Apparently, it's because of Islam, right? I mean, according to Fuckface, I want to say it's Andy Ogles, but it's not. The guy that you the tweet.
There's Randy Fine one, and then Tommy Tuberville was the other one.
That's it. Yeah. So the one with Zoran in the picture.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's Islam, right? It's all Muslims, right? If you're Muslim, well, clearly, then you're cool with 9/11. Yeah. Except that Iran, the government and the people said, no, fuck that. Fuck terrorists. And they sent condolences. Which is, again, not to defend a tyrannical government in Iran. It is to say that a tyrannical government that ruled through theocracy could see that was not Islam.
Deb says, how safe does your girlfriend feel? Seriously, I'm a Jewish New Yorker. She feels completely fine, Deb. Why wouldn't she? What does she have to be afraid of? It's a really weird thing to say. Also, if you're saying it's because you're Jewish and in New York, why would you be afraid of that? I lived in New York City for quite a while, and by high alert.
New York high alert. Apparently, there was a synagogue attack.
Oh, you're talking about the synagogue attack? Yeah, I mean, I'm. She's not concerned. I mean, Yeah, I mean, no, that wasn't anywhere, wasn't really anywhere near any of us. I mean, you know, he was somebody from, just wanted to ram his vehicle into the synagogue. What are you gonna do? You know, it's fucking terrible. But yeah, it was in Michigan, so.
Michigan's really interesting.
Michigan is really.
I say that as I've never been to Michigan. I've seen more of Europe than I have of the United States. Yeah, as crazy as that sounds. Like, I've seen, I think, went to 14 or 15 different countries in Europe. I have not been west of the Mississippi River in the United States. I haven't actually seen New York. I think I had a layover in JFK for a hot second, but I was only able to see like little blips of the skyline way off in the distance as we were flying in. That's it. So yeah, I mean, as far as Michigan goes, the more that I learn about Michigan, the more interesting it becomes. Like there are these communities in Michigan that I would not immediately think of being, I guess, Michigan. You know, like when I hear Michigan, I'm thinking extra white.
You mean like
that's what I'm thinking.
Dearborn, right? You're talking about Dearborn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dearborn and there's I think there's an Orthodox community in Michigan. It's very close to Dearborn. It sounds like Dearborn.
I actually have had some family that's lived in Dearborn, believe it or not. I was unfortunately at a memorial service a couple of weeks ago, and I saw a cousin of mine who had just moved back actually from living in Dearborn for quite a while actually. So and he was telling me all about it. I really haven't spent any time there, so, but yeah, it's a very interesting sort of weird dichotomy going on there, like that you would not expect. But yeah, for sure, odd place in terms of those demographics that you wouldn't expect. It's weird how the Middle Eastern community ended up in a few different places. Do you want to know another place that would surprise the fuck out of you?
What?
Where I actually have a decent amount of family, Lebanese family that settled there. Wheeling, West Virginia.
Really?
Yeah, there's a Lebanese population there in Wheeling, West Virginia. Yep. It's
wow.
Yeah, there are some ones. See, any of the ones I tell you on the East Coast, you're like, oh yeah, of course. And you got the textile mills, and there was the work here. I mean, there's very easy to, but there were definitely some of them that ended up in these off the beaten path sort of places, but still accessible by railroad. And what they would do is, tell their family, like, hey, we're here. Once you get into New York or Boston or whatever, whichever port you come into, because not everybody came in through Ellis Island, guys. Whichever port you come into, take the, train, and then maybe send them the money to get the fucking train ticket and to get out to Dearborn or Wheeling, West Virginia, or one of these places. Kind of weird. But yeah, like, so I had, like, when I was a kid, like, I went to, like, a wedding out there and different stuff. Like, I would never realistically, like, be out there for any other reason. Like, there's no possibility of me having, like, family or roots or anything like that out there. I mean, there's nothing. But there's a Lebanese community there. So it's kind of weird.
It is really odd. Like, West Virginia especially, because I'm familiar with West Virginia because, so, like, my family, it's like all kind of clustered in, I guess, what's considered the South. So the South extends up to basically Kentucky, and yeah, and then downward. That is what's considered the South. So like I have family in Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia. I think one or two in North Carolina. I don't think I have any in South Carolina. Tennessee, Georgia. Nobody in Alabama, and I think one in Florida. But yeah, basically all through Appalachia.
Yeah,
they were very Appalachia coded.
That makes sense. I mean, I could see, a group of people like that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Kat, by the way, you're not connecting. I don't know if you're a Trump supporter. By the way, while Nemo and I are talking, I'd like to remind everybody, if you voted for Donald Trump, please hop in the box, or if you're over on the tube, call our number. It is pinned here in the chat. It's also right above my head. So if you voted for Donald Trump, pop on up. Let's have a chat. I'm sure you've read a lot about it. I mean, even though it has nothing to do with any of my family, I have read a lot about the way that different groups of people kind of moved and made their way around the country, as the country grew. I mean, obviously enjoying American history as much as I do, but it's very interesting how certain groups of people would kind of stick to a particular swath of an area like that. It's just like not really straying too far. Like you said, it's just kind of like that Appalachian. Like you can just kind of like draw like a little sweeping line there and be like, they're just kind of here. Yeah, that happened more often than people think. That the people weren't just dispersing necessarily. But yeah, it's a lot different. It's a lot different for obviously my family has basically none. I mean, they basically just came in to Massachusetts and either ended up in Western Mass or up in Maine. It was pretty simple where they ended up. Nothing crazy. So yeah. All right. Once again, guys, appreciate you guys being here on a Thursday night. If you didn't know, here every Monday to Thursday night starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, Nemo and I do Friday afternoons with our friend Erika. British Erika, that is. Not Erika Shante. Do need to make the distinction. Although I do need to get another co-host time with her because we had fun last time. We don't want to do that again. Ray, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Ray? Okay, I guess that might have been a mistake. So, anyways, we are here Monday to Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and like I said, I do Friday. Yes, almost 60-year-old. Yeah, sure. Do Friday afternoons with my friend Erika, but then also you guys should be on the Discord because you'll find our friend Nemo all around these TikTok streets with a lot of different friends, So, Meg, that's weird. I don't think so. That's weird. No, Meg. I've been receiving them, and there nothing on my account says that there's anything wrong. I don't know. I appreciate you wanting to, friend, but that's okay. I appreciate you, but I don't know. Seems that Nickel down in the chat. The Discord is in the link tree. It's in the link tree. All you have to do is grab it from my bio or Nemo's bio. You just need to get verified. There's nothing to pay for or anything like that. Just join up. But just get verified once you click through, and it's lots of fun. The live chat over there is great. and the announcements to let everybody know when people go live is great, especially if you want to follow Nemo around, because he ends up on a lot more panels than I do around TikTok. So I think it's super helpful if you want to kind of be in the know for when he ends up on like someone else's panel or different things like that. Yeah, download the app. It's really, really great. So
sorry about that.
Oh, dude, you're fine. No worries.
I had to step away for a second. I'm playing.
Thank you, thank you to everybody who apparently just wanted to. Thank you, Tammy, for the test on the Blue App. Also, thank you, Tammy. By the way, to earlier. We'll bank that for you. I promise, friend. I got you. Thank you, Tammy. Also, thank you to Courtney, also who sending to see if down for Meg. So Courtney and Tammy could do it. Meg, what do you? No, I'm just kidding, Meg. You're fine. Actually, this is a great opportunity to thank people like Meg or Tammy or Courtney or any of you fine folks who are generous enough to contribute to us. I have to tell you that it means so much that we get your support, that you guys are here. Every night with us. We see you guys. We absolutely know that we've got just some of the most loyal folks who show up day in and day out to these lives, and really, really appreciate it. I just want to tell you guys, really appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate your support. It really helps us keep going. Like, it really, really does. I just have to tell you, because sometimes it can be a bit much, and then you guys make it like you want to keep doing. I want to keep doing it for you guys. We want to keep being here for you guys. So thank you for your support. I think it really goes both ways. So we appreciate that very, very much. And Meg, yes, I trying to tell you Lebanese stuff. You're fine, Meg. You're all good, friend. Don't feel like you have to, okay? Or tell me in the Discord. This is totally fine. Appreciate you guys.
So, shout out to Daddy-O for bringing this to my attention. I shared it on the Discord. This is a momentous occasion for my YouTube. If you go into the live chat and pull up,
okay,
I can send you the image too if you want.
I'm in the live chat.
Okay, it's the last one that I sent. I tagged everyone.
Hold on.
Look at the subscriber count.
Hold on. Come on. Yes. Behold. Behold.
Hail Satan, praise Beelzebub. Praise unto the morning star.
What a day. What a day, you guys, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Beautiful.
It's a glorious
Beautiful.
That is good. That is good. We do need to get Nemo. We do need to get Nemo up to 1,000. We need to get Nemo up to 1,000. So if any of you are following me and you're not following Nemo, now that we've hit that and we've documented it, now we do need to get him up to it. We need to also get him up to 1,000. That's important. So if you guys can do that, that'd be another good marker. So let's hit that one too. Good shit. Good shit. So, does Nemo ever host his own live? I mean, Tell him
I
that
need to
he
start
should.
doing that.
I tell him that he should. I mean,
we did that one time, and that was a lot of, oh god, that was a lot of stress. I've fallen out of. I used to do it all the time. It was second nature. I think that like the main issue is, one, the live UI has changed so much. Like not so much the UI, but the elements, the names of the elements. So for example, superfans that used to be subscribers. I had to go and learn the difference between the two. And TikTok doesn't believe in knowledge base articles or like any kind of simple explanation for things. So that was impossible to find.
Not a thing.
So stuff like that. Also, like the heart me thing. I'm just out of the meta on it, and so having to learn that in real time while also trying to do the host shit on the live. Yeah,
it's a lot.
It was stressful.
It's a lot, but we're gonna get there. I want you guys to know too. I've also kind of got some different ideas about I'd like to run a screen. I've told you guys before, and I think know a way to do it where we've got a more of a bit of a split screen setup, so that especially once Nemo gets over 1,000 subscribers, that we can broadcast to both tubes. We could start doing it now, but especially because then he can start doing things like get super chats and stuff like that. So we could split to both YouTubes, which I would really like to be able to do. We could do the same thing. You could send the feed out to whatever we want. So we could even do that with TikTok. We can do this different stuff. So I think we can absolutely make something like that happen. Because I'd like to do. I was thinking about doing like a top and bottom screen type thing. So, but. In the meantime, Nemo, we could like host his own lives on the weekend at some point, or other days, or we could take turns. I'm just saying, it's definitely fine. Want to say thank you to Frederica for the blue app. Says I got a promotion, so I'm upping my tuition. That's very kind. Thank you. Says I don't even know how much this live has helped me with all the craziness of life. It's really comforting to have something to look forward to. Also, that was me with the Brady Bunch comment. I have to take credit. Excellent. Love the Brady Bunch comment. Thank you, Frederica. That was very, very kind of you. Appreciate it. And you didn't have to up it because you got a promotion, but congratulations on your promotion, friend. That was fucking fantastic. I know, right? Wouldn't Weekend Nemo lives be like the fucking tits? Like,
yeah. Speaking of which, Nell will hit me if I don't seize the opportunity. Studio fund. Yeah.
Yeah, we really did because I gave Nemo a list of equipment.
Yeah, that was something.
I think I gave Nemo a list of equipment that like and shit that and he's like, oh fuck, like
yeah,
fucking expensive.
Yeah. But yeah, so I need to get the studio set up. So we finally moved, and now it's just a matter of getting all the pieces for a studio and then learning TikTok Studio. So yeah, if you want to help in that endeavor, contribute to the studio fund through various means from viewers like you. Viewers like Krisha, who sent in some capitalism on the Green app. Thank you, Krisha. And viewers like James, who also sent in some capitalism on the Green app and said, could you tell us about Howard Lutnick and September 11th? That sounds ominous. I don't know about Howard Lutnick and September 11th, and I'm scared to find out what it is.
God, we're going to have to look into that. Ryder, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Of course.
Oh my How old are you and what state did you vote in?
South Carolina, 29.
Okay. Did you want to talk about one of the subjects we have above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Let's see. MAGA isn't Christian. That can be true. ISIS, domestic T group. That's definitely not true. The SAVE Act is unconstitutional. No new wars. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of the whole immigration argument. I think that's beating a dead horse. I think we all know immigration at this point is largely resolved. But let's go with the no new wars.
Okay.
I think a lot of people seem to also disregard the statements that Donald Trump also made, which was peace through strength. And strength is established through, whether you want to call it a war, a conflict, whether you want to call it limited interventionism, whatever you want to describe it as. I don't care about the semantics surrounding it. Donald Trump in his first term also said, we're going to bomb the out of them. So he's quite consistent in addressing a lot of the, I guess, threat to America, whether it's ISIL, whether it's Iran. And quite frankly, I think he's one of the only presidents to actually address the issue, which is Iran. Historically, a lot of presidents prior to him have addressed it, all the proxies of Iran. We're talking Hezbollah, we're talking the Houthis in Yemen, we're talking Hamas, obviously. They were constantly addressing the symptoms of the issues or the arms of Iran and not the actual head of the snake. So I think it's about time we bomb the shit out of them.
Well, when you say head of the snake,
you know, the leading funder of terrorism, the destabilizer of the Middle East, the destabilizer of the West, and the one who wants to destroy the world. Yeah, that person.
You would destroy the world. Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of in their charter.
Why did we not address Saudi Arabia and Israel?
Why should we address? Because, well, for one,
because Saudi Arabia, the majority of the hijackers on 9/11 were Saudi Arabian. There's also questionable ties with Saudi money to Al Qaeda and the operations like 9/11. Also,
no, of course.
There's tons of concerning ties that trace back to the Saudi royal family as it pertains to radical Islam. And I mean, as far as Israel is concerned, well, they've been destabilizing in the Middle East for generations at this point.
By just existing to be
No, not by existing, by actively attacking neighboring countries,
invading other countries.
But as far as, sure, we can address all of that. As far as Saudi Arabia, absolutely, what happened on 9/11, and our response to that was a massive failure. And I think that we did not address Saudi Arabia, and that was kind of why the Afghanistan war was so unpopular now, is because we hit the wrong person, essentially. A lot of those guys that did what they did on 9/11, like you said, were from Saudi Arabia. So I think that was a failure of the Bush administration, to be quite honest. As far as Israel, let's be honest here. Israel just being where it's located geographically is kind of why the Middle East is destabilized. Not because Israel wants to destroy all of the Muslims around them, is because the Muslims wants to destroy Israel.
No,
and
that's
we can
actually
argue
that's wrong. How many countries has Israel invaded?
invaded. That's a massive term.
No, it's
I
not.
couldn't tell you.
Actually, it's a really simple term.
How many? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I thought you said that just existing there was their problem.
Yeah, they're just responding to being bombed.
Why does Hezbollah exist?
Because they want to destroy Israel, and because Iran funds them.
Nope. Why does Hezbollah exist?
I don't know who created Hezbollah.
Israel and the United States. Do you know why Hezbollah exists? I'll ask you one more time. You can just say no, I don't know.
I literally said I do not know why Israel.
They exist because Israel invaded Lebanon. They're a response to Israel invading Lebanon in 1982. There were no militant Shia Muslims in Lebanon prior to that time, and Hezbollah did not exist. If Israel didn't invade Lebanon in 1982, Hezbollah wouldn't exist.
Okay, let's just go. Let's just deal with this from a factual perspective. So,
Yep.
are you saying that Hezbollah exists because of what Israel did, or are you saying that the United States and Israel created Hezbollah? Those are two vastly different claims, and I want you to be very specific and careful with your words. Go ahead.
What? There's no difference between what you just said.
There is a difference between what I
Nope.
said.
There's not.
So,
Nope, there's
because
not.
my sources
Nope,
are
it's
in
exactly the
complete
same.
contradiction.
There's
Okay,
no
so
difference
my
between what you
source,
just said.
it's contradictory to
you
what you
actually
said.
see what you don't know is you don't understand how words work, and you just said the word created, and that word is 100% what happened. They created them because they created
So
the
do you-
problem.
I see what you're doing. The whole semantics
It's
debate,
not semantics.
bro.
That's literally the definition of the word create.
I
I'm
thought
literally
that's
doing.
where-
I'm sorry.
I
What's
thought
the
that's where you were
definition?
heading.
I'm sorry. What's the definition of the word create? I'm literally giving you
To
exactly what you're
make-
asking for.
to
What?
make happen. To
Yeah, they made it happen.
make
Exactly.
occur.
Very good. Yes, 100%.
Right.
They made it happen. Yes, I
So
agree.
that's why I-
you
that's
said
why-
you wanted me to pick between the two when in fact it was both.
Well, that's why I asked you to specify.
You seem to be
because
confused. You didn't even know that this was a thing that happened until about 30 seconds ago.
that's called a red herring. My point still stands, and my point is still
you
correct.
didn't know until 30 seconds ago that this was a thing that happened. So again, a group like Hezbollah wouldn't even exist without Israel invading Lebanon. So when you say that Israel, so when you say something stupid like Israel is just existing and the problem is the countries around it are attacking it and that's the issue. No, the problem is that
is the
Israel, I literally just pointed out to you that Israel invaded Lebanon and they created Hezbollah. Hezbollah wouldn't exist if Israel didn't invade Lebanon.
Well, I asked you to specify because
Hezbollah wouldn't exist if Israel didn't invade Lebanon. True or false?
True.
Good. So we agree that Israel created Hezbollah.
No, the Lebanese did.
Israel, no, the Lebanese didn't. Because
They
the
did.
Lebanese
I'm looking
didn't
at the
know-
source right now.
The Lebanese
I have
did
the
not,
source pulled
excuse
up.
me.
This is why I
Excuse
asked
me.
you the question.
I don't know what source you're looking at, but what
I'll
you're
give it
reading
to you
isn't
when you're
true.
done.
What source are you reading? I want to know it right now. What source are you reading?
Let's see. Council on Foreign Relations. That sounds pretty reliable.
Okay, great. I don't know what you're reading, but in Lebanon, there were not Shia Muslims that were violent. Iran started that group. It was not Lebanese founded.
Sure. Yes, what you're saying is correct.
Exactly. So why did you
without
just say
Israel.
that it was started by Lebanon? It wasn't.
Because the UN,
You literally
Council for
just
Foreign
fucking
Relations-
lied about what you said.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
I have
did.
the
You
source
just
here.
said that Lebanon started it, and they didn't.
They
It
did.
was
They
Iran
did.
in
They
Lebanon.
created Hezbollah.
It
They
was
created a group,
Iran
Hezbollah.
in Lebanon. No, it
No,
was
my friend.
Iran. You're
I am
100%
looking
wrong.
at the source right now.
I am telling you, I don't know what source you're looking at. It was
I lit-
Iran in Lebanon. You literally just admitted that what I said was correct.
I thought I was well established from the beginning. That's why I asked you a clarifying question.
Anyways, we've now established that Israel is causing its own problems in the region because they're invading other countries. They also invaded and took over the Suez. They invaded Egypt. They've invaded Jordan. Yeah, they've absolutely caused their own fucking problems. What do you think the 1967 war was? I'm sorry, Nemo. What were you going to say?
Syria.
Oh, in Syria. Yes, thank you. What was the 1967 war?
I don't know about the 1967 war.
So how the fuck can you even talk on this? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Just
Because
give it
I
up.
am looking at the sources right now and they contradict virtually everything you just said.
Guys, I'm going to look everything up right now on the fly. I've never read anything about
Yes.
this, but I'm going to say that I know what I'm talking about.
It's a red herring. I don't know specific facts and dates. That's called a red herring, a logical fallacy. And the United States Council for Foreign Relations agrees with what I'm saying.
That's not what a red herring
So
is.
I would go with what the
That's
United
not what a
States
red-
Council.
Oh my God.
It is what a red herring is.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You keep trying to distract from the point that what you said was vehemently incorrect and ahistorical.
Nope.
It is.
I literally didn't say a
So
single
why
thing that
is
was
some random
historically.
guy on-
I literally
Okay, go
didn't
ahead.
say a single thing that was historically incorrect. Prior
The
to
Council on Foreign Relations
1982,
disagree with you.
I don't care whatever source you're reading. I can.
I'm gonna take
provide-
that over some random guy on TikTok.
I'm so sorry. prior to you looking up something on Google, you didn't even know how Hezbollah came to exist. So I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. The reason they exist is because Israel invaded Lebanon. Iran started the group. They funded it in Lebanon. You said Lebanon started Hezbollah. They did not. No, they did not. The Lebanese government and Lebanon did not start Hezbollah. That was an incorrect statement, and I corrected you. Cool. I want you to tell me who in the Lebanese government was complicit in starting Hezbollah.
Perfect. I was waiting for you to ask for the source. Hezbollah was founded in the early 1980s by a group of, wait for it, are you ready? Lebanese Shiite clerics. One, it was backed by Iran. That's a different argument.
They're not in the government. That's not Lebanon's government, because Lebanon is not in the government. You literally just proved my point. That's not the Lebanese government.
No,
I know it's
now
not.
You're playing semantics.
No, I'm not. I literally just asked you. I said, who in the government did it? It's not Lebanon. It was just some Shiite Muslims who were militant.
You said it was Israel.
Holy
you said it was.
Holy shit, dude! You are really fucking stupid. You literally can't track this entire fucking conversation.
You said it was Israel.
I asked you. Yes.
You said it was Israel.
Yes.
And you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You were debunked.
I'm not wrong at all.
So was it Israel or was it?
What does the word create mean? And you said it means to make. Israel made Hezbollah because they invaded Lebanon. It was a response to them doing that. They created the problem.
Incorrect.
No, it's not incorrect. It's 100% factual.
I'm not going to trust a random guy on TikTok over the sources I'm looking at.
The source that you just gave me said that what I just said is correct.
You said Israel created it. That's not what I just read to you, sir.
Was Hezbollah created in response to Israel's invasion of Lebanon? Yes or no?
There we go. Now that's a very different question. Correct.
Great. Thank you. Correct. Appreciate it. Again, I just want to point something out to everybody right now, because I can't explain this while he's up here, and he's in the request, and I'll let him back up in a minute. He's not reading the source. Yes, thank you, Erika. I know he's not reading the source correctly. Okay? We can all read it together, because I need to be very, very clear about this, okay? Also, I'm positive that he's probably reading just the fucking AI overview, wherever the fuck it is. So,
yeah, I was trying to find the part where, like, the exact phrasing that he was using, saying that Hezbollah was founded by Shia clerics, is how he described it, and the word cleric only appears once.
But that's
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, but that's the thing, is that clerics, if you're thinking of Iran, clerics are part of the government. In Lebanon, they're not. They're not they're not any part of the Lebanese government. That was my whole point. You said, writer, Lebanon started Hezbollah. They didn't. There were some militant Shia Muslims in Lebanon funded by Iran. That's it. It was not the Lebanese people or the Lebanese government. That's not who it was. And it was directly in response to Israel invading Lebanon. Like, I don't know how to make this any fucking simpler. Like, really, really don't. I really don't know. But also, he has no idea about the fucking humanitarian crisis that it caused in Lebanon and all these different things. So, he also doesn't know that the entire thing was funded and trained by the Iranian Guard. Like, they came in and did it. It's all Iran. So, Yeah. So I'm so sorry that you can't read. But it seems like you've been completely proven fucking wrong. I'm so sorry about that. So it sucks.
Look,
Anyways,
I know you're
now
desperate for an out.
now that we've proven you wrong, would you like to move
You
on to
didn't,
something
though.
else? Yep.
No, you didn't. You said Israel created them, so you were wrong on that because you just debunked yourself.
I literally didn't. Ryder.
So first it was
Ryder, you're embarrassing yourself now, bud.
You did.
Just take the L.
You're recording. I know you're recording. You did say Israel created.
Absolutely, I did, and I stand by it. What does the word create mean?
Oh, now we're playing semantics
We're
again.
not. That's
it means
not
the form.
Playing semantics. Playing semantics isn't asking for a definition. That's just asking for a definition, you fucking
form,
moron.
Sir.
What's that?
Form,
is
sir.
that what it means? That's not what you said earlier.
Well, there's a thing called synonyms, and there are multiple words that mean...
No. The word create means to bring into existence. Israel brought Hezbollah into existence, and you admitted it because I asked you earlier. I said, if Israel didn't invade Lebanon, would Hezbollah exist? And you said no.
That's a different question from Israel creating Hezbollah, sir. Look, your
it's
debate
literally
bros,
not. Now, listen, I'm really sorry that I've completely tripped you up with a simple definition, but that's not a debate bro tactic. That's not semantics. It's literally the definition of the word to create. And I asked you specifically earlier, and I used the word exist earlier specifically because I knew you wouldn't know what create meant.
And you were
really,
wrong.
really enjoyed doing this to you.
And you were embarrassed and wrong, sir. Israel did not create.
What does the word create mean again, bud? What does the word create mean in the Oxford English Dictionary? What does the word create mean? It means
How
to
many
bring
times I gotta
into
answer this question?
bring into
Dude, you're
existence.
embarrassing yourself.
Okay, bud.
Let's see what Nemo thinks about this. Hey, Nemo, did Israel create Hezbollah? Nemo is a reasonable guy.
Yes.
Now, it's one thing for you to make the argument there was Hezbollah formed as a response of Israel existing or doing whatever they did in the Middle East. Sure.
Doing whatever they did in the Middle East, dude, that's you.
Right.
Kind of,
so defending themselves from rockets and
Hold
defending
on.
themselves from bombs 24/7 a day.
You asked me a question. Do you want me to answer?
Sure. Maybe you're a little more reasonable than this debate, bro.
That's you brushing over what Israel did, right? They did an illegal occupation of Lebanon, and people rose up against them, right? That's what Hezbollah is. They're a militia.
He asked me if Israel created the terrorist group, and he know what he meant by create. He's just being adorable.
Israel invaded Lebanon, and the people rose up against it.
It was
the invasion.
It was formed as a response, sir. Those are two different things.
Okay, formed as a response?
Yes.
So what you're saying is that if the action did not occur, that the response would not have occurred, right?
Sure. I mean, that's quite obvious.
So then Israel's actions are what caused Hezbollah to form.
Oh, I love how you put that correct. Yes, I love how you put that. Now, create is a very... the Mossad went into Lebanon and create Hezbollah. That's kind of what he was hinting at, and he knows that. He's quite adorable.
What?
Look at his face.
That's literally not what I said. I never once said that.
About?
I literally never once said that. What the fuck? What, dude? Are you okay?
Are you okay? Look, I get that you're on TikTok and you got to prove a point.
I'm pretty sure that he's confusing Hamas with Hezbollah. That's what it sounds like.
No, I'm not.
He doesn't know what he's talking about now. Well, he didn't even know how Hezbollah was formed until like 2 minutes ago. This guy thinks he's
First
an
he
expert
said
now.
Israel, and then he said it was the Lebanese people, and then he said it was Iran. Which one is it? It was Iranian backed. Sure.
It was
You've
all three
given
of
me
those.
three?
It was all three
Oh,
of
now
those
it's
things.
all three. Okay, that's quite the convenient pivot.
Listen, Ryder. I understand that this is a little difficult for you because you can only focus on one thing at a time. But there can be multiple reasons why something happens.
Yeah, why didn't you say that from the start?
I
Because
literally
and
did
now you moved
because
it to make it convenient for your argument.
Literally from the first question that you asked me when you were trying to pigeonhole it to one thing happening, I literally was trying to answer you and explain to you that there were multiple reasons that it happened, and you tried to make fun of me for saying that there were multiple things happening. So now we've come full circle to you trying to make fun of me for that very thing. Goddamn, dude, you are really fucking dumb.
Yeah, some guy on TikTok called me dumb. That definitely just proved my argument.
With all that in mind, this is important. So, we agree that Israel invaded and occupied Lebanon, right?
Correctly so. You shouldn't launch rockets
so
into Israel.
Why the fuck did Israel invade and occupy Lebanon?
Yeah, you shouldn't launch, rockets
if they were a
into
bastion of stability, if they were such an innocent country that just didn't bother no one, why the fuck were they in Lebanon?
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't launch rockets.
You don't know. Maybe you should read.
Well, I'm being sarcastic. Obviously,
no. Why are you talking to me? No. Hold on. You just said you don't know. I want you to learn.
Well, I'm being sarcastic. I do know.
Okay. Tell me.
Because they launch rockets in northern Israel. You don't get to do that and walk free, sir. You get your ass. Whatever you get coming to you, that's what you get. You don't launch rockets at people. We're in 2025. This isn't the fucking Middle Ages.
2025. Currently, we're in 2026, and we are talking about.
Fair enough. We're in 2026. Okay. You don't get to just launch rockets at people.
We're talking about the 80s or the 70s.
Correct.
80s.
82.
So. I don't really understand. Like, Israel has been a hostile country in that region for a long time.
Yeah, by surely existing, like I said before.
No, not by surely existing.
Why was Lebanon launching rockets in Israel? Let's answer that question.
Lebanon wasn't. You literally don't know what you're talking about, and this is so fucking embarrassing for you. Nemo is literally trying to... No, they weren't. Nemo is literally trying to gentle parent his way through this for you really nicely because he's actually trying to help you not look like a total fucking idiot right now. I would honestly, if I were you, how much do you want to bet?
Do you want a second source?
Bud, time out, Ryder. Before you go any further, do you want to bet that Lebanon was launching rockets into Israel, yes or no?
Sure. I'm willing to bet some money.
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet?
Let's bet $500.
Awesome. Fantastic. Lebanon wasn't launching the rockets into Israel. It was the Palestinian Liberation Organization, the PLO. They were the ones launching rockets into Israel, not Lebanon.
Where were they launching them from?
They were launching them from Lebanon. It wasn't Lebanon.
Matter.
Yep. Sucks for you. Anyways, my Venmo is in my link tree. Sucks for you.
You
said Lebanon was launching them.
Correct.
They weren't.
Who were supporting the PLO?
They weren't.
Who were supporting the PLO?
Iran.
No.
How did the PLO end up in Lebanon? 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 Answer the fucking question.
Just told you, stop crashing out,
How did they end up in Lebanon? Why were the Palestinians in Lebanon? Why were the Palestinians in Lebanon in the first place? Why were the Palestinians in Lebanon in the first place? Why would there be a Palestinian liberation organization in southern Lebanon, you fucking moron?
Maybe because the Lebanese government accepted them there. Hence why I said Lebanon.
Maybe because they had no choice because Israel stole their homes and made them fucking refugees. Israel literally created a terrorist group.
Did Israel create itself?
Israel created a terrorist group, and if you don't understand that the word create means to bring into existence, I can't help you. My 9-year-old daughter understands what a definition means.
I'll put my Cash App in the comments.
Anyways, Lebanon didn't attack Israel. The PLO attacked Israel. Wrong.
They did.
Wrong.
They were backed by the Lebanese government, and
Wrong.
they were protected by the Lebanese government.
They were not backed by the Lebanese government.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
They were protected by They were allowed to operate in Lebanon.
They weren't
you
allowed to
correct.
operate
See,
in Lebanon. You don't know anything about the Lebanese military because they had zero power to work against them, because you don't understand anything about Lebanon's history or their military. This is how fucking uneducated you are about the region and about the country that my family comes from.
Oh, yeah, there are.
You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The Lebanese military has never been powerful enough to expel groups like Hezbollah or the PLO from their country. That's because they were a colony of France up until 1943. They never had their own standing fucking army. They're the size of Connecticut. And they had to take in hundreds of thousands of fucking refugees because of what Israel did. You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
just take the fucking L, you fucking moron. I'm not wrong about anything I just said. What about...
That's why you keep muting me.
Okay, great. So when you come off mute now of what I just said, what was wrong or incorrect?
You were wrong. For one, you said Lebanon didn't attack Israel. They did. Sure, we can make the argument that the Palestinians were refugees in fucking Lebanon.
Lebanon didn't attack Israel. The PLO attacked Israel. You are wrong. You're 100% wrong.
You've been playing semantics since I
want
got
you to
up
prove
here.
to me
You're
one time
disingenuous.
it's not semantics. You said Lebanon did it and they didn't. I want you to prove to me that Lebanon attacked Israel. Prove it. Prove it. Give me a source.
You just proved it.
Prove it.
You proved it 5 seconds ago when you said, when I asked you where were the rockets coming from, you said Lebanon.
You didn't say where did the rockets come from. You said Lebanon attacked them.
They did, though.
No, they
did.
did. Wrong.
They did.
Wrong. Wait a second. Time out. I have a question for you.
Now you believe in source.
No, I got a question. I just have one quick question for you. And this is a real easy one for you.
Go ahead.
Did Germany bomb Iran this week?
I don't fucking know.
Did Germany bomb Iran? Google it right now. Google it.
Did Germany bomb Iran? Let's see. I'm actually curious. Did Germany bomb Iran? No, it's not showing me any information on that.
Hey, Nemo.
What's up?
Our biggest bombers, what Air Force base in Germany do they take off from? Is that Ramstein?
That is Ramstein.
So what you're telling me is that we have our attacks coming from Germany and we're bombing Iran, but Germany isn't attacking Iran. But by his logic, Germany is bombing Iran.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Because Germany allows the United States to operate Ramstein Air Force Base and explicitly allows them military airspace and all of those different things. So Germany bombed Iran this week.
Yeah. Also, Netanyahu is in Germany, so they're harboring the head of Israel. So naturally,
that's definitely analogous, right?
It
Germany
literally is.
Somehow
it's literally the exact same thing. It's literally the exact same thing.
Yeah,
it's one country attacking another country. It's one country attacking another country from the other. Yep. That's exactly it.
A terrorist group that was half backed by the Lebanese government.
They weren't backed
rocket,
by the Lebanese
violating
government.
International
They weren't
law.
backed by the Lebanese government.
Is somehow analogous from.
They were not
from an
backed
ally
by the Lebanese government.
they were partially backed. It was not a full endorsement, but
They
there were
weren't backed
portions
by
of
the
the government
Lebanese
that
government.
did support the
They
PLO.
were not
That is
backed by the
absolutely
Lebanese
correct.
government. They were not backed by the
Dude,
Lebanese
considering
government.
the amount of times you have
I
lied
literally,
on this
dude,
lie.
you cannot prove what you're saying, and you keep saying it. Now I know
You
that
don't
you're
believe
scared.
in sources.
Dude, you have no
You
sources.
say you don't care about sources.
No,
sir.
I love sources.
So which
What's
one
your
is it?
source? What's your
Oh,
source?
so now you care
What
about
is your
sources.
source?
Okay.
What's your source then?
Let's look at the
Great.
sources.
Yeah, I'd love your source. Show me.
Oh, look at this. Britannica. I don't know what that is. The Lebanese government stance towards the PLO was, wait for it, divided. That does sound like they were partially involved. Now, beyond that, let's see what else it say here.
Do you
It
know
was not
why? Do you know
consistent.
why it was divided?
Well, I would assume because the PLO was not particularly helpful to their cause. So yeah, but
No, it's because of how the Lebanese government was set up. Like was it 1943? It was
Yes.
the president at the time was a Maronite Christian.
Yep.
Then you had Shia Muslims and Sunni Muslims.
Yep. The prime minister and then the head of parliament.
Yeah. And
Right. So you mean to tell me that
Palestinians are Sunni Muslims. Did I get that right? Yeah.
Yep.
So that caused discontent amongst
Oh, there she
population.
is. There she is. Sorry, there she is. Sorry. Yeah,
fuck,
I know.
my
It's
bad.
one of the two. Yes, there she is.
So that caused discontent, and then the Civil War kicked off. Not because of that, because it was already there was tension brewing for a while, but like this was not some government-sponsored thing.
no, and that's not what I'm saying at all, right?
Okay,
All I'm saying is that the
it's the
government
equivalent
plays
of like
somewhat
whenever
a
you
role.
say that Lebanon launches rockets into Israel.
Well, it
that's
certainly wasn't
that's the
a
equivalent-
united
that's the
effort to
equivalent of
stop the
saying that
PLO, is what
UAE
I'm saying.
That's the
And maybe
equivalent of
that would have
saying-
worked out in their favor had that been the case. Look, I don't think Israel should have been put where it was put geographically, right? I think that is part of why a lot of the
okay,
shit
cool.
is going
Yeah,
on,
I
right?
mean,
I
yeah.
think what happened in 1948 is the reason why the Middle East is how it is today. But that does not negate the fact that you do not get to fucking bomb and unalive people in perpetuity. That's
You're
just
right.
not how
You should tell Israel
it works. Well, again, they're defending themselves. They're
No, they're
defending themselves. We can criticize Netanyahu.
They're not defending themselves.
Yeah, it just so happened to be the case that the Muslims around them want to destroy them, but they're not defending themselves. That's why they have an iron dome.
They have an iron
That's kind of
dome.
why they have an iron
Yeah,
dome.
to protect them from rocket attacks from where?
I don't know, from all directions. From Hamas, from Hezbollah, from the Houthis,
From Hamas, Hezbollah,
everybody who wants to see them destroyed.
The Houthis? The Houthis are in Yemen. Dude,
Yemen,
do you know
yeah, maybe.
geography?
I'm just giving you all the terrorist
You don't
organizations
even know
that's
geography.
against
Fucking hell, man.
Israel.
Like Yemen is literally on this. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus. Look at a map of the Middle East. The Houthis
Dude,
don't have that range.
You're purposefully misconstruing my point. The point is
I'm
that
not misconstruing it. I'm listening to it. Dude.
Israel should not have been placed where it was placed.
Okay.
We have two different
Yeah, and
ideologies.
Israel also
in
shouldn't have been aggressive in that region, and yet here we are.
So you don't think the hostilities towards Israel plays any role in what's going on?
In
Why
what's
do you
going
think they have
on.
an iron dome? How about that? Why do you think Israel has an iron
Because
dome?
of
Why do you
rocket
think that
attacks?
in Israel, when they build houses, they have to build them a certain way in the event that a bomb drops on said house? Why do you think that exists?
It's probably because they have a problem with bombing people.
See, you guys are not genuine with this
We're not
discussion,
genuine,
bro.
dude. Like, I mean, you're sitting
I
here
I
trying to
can
defend
literally see
it.
that it was a mistake for Israel to be geographically stationed where it was, because I'm
Can
not
you say
some
that it was a
fucking-
mistake for Israel to bomb other countries unprovoked?
If that was the case, yes, that would be a mistake, and that shouldn't happen.
They did a preemptive strike on Iran back in June, and then now.
Oh, Iran, of course, that wasn't unprovoked.
That was a
Iran has been
preemptive strike. That
Iran has
not
been
only was it
provoking
unprovoked,
Israel
not
for
only was it
decades, bro.
unprovoked. No, hold on. Not only was it unprovoked, not only was it preemptive, Israel and the United States both described it as preemptive. They described the June strikes on the nuclear facilities as preemptive, and they described these strikes and like this war, because that's what it is now, as preemptive. Because Iran, to be clear, they don't like Israel, which, I mean, I get it. I get it at this point. I fucking get it. They don't like Israel, but they also aren't sitting here trying to invade Israel.
Okay,
the Ayatollah, before he was offed, was literally saying, let's negotiate. He was willing to come to the table on the nuclear program, which was allegedly the whole reason for this, right? Allegedly, the excuse was, oh, they have a nuclear program. We're gonna make big bombs. Except, no, they're not.
All right.
Now,
So
unless you are Bibi Netanyahu, in which case you you've been saying this shit for the last, I don't know, 30 something.
Yeah, that wasn't particularly helpful to his
The
cause.
Iranians the Iranians will have a nuclear weapon in 2 weeks, 2 months. They are 2 days away from a nuke, except this has been going on since the 90s, because
yeah,
it's been
I
saying
feel
that
like
shit
there was a
since
lot
the
of
90s.
propaganda that comes out of the Mossad in Israel, most definitely, bro.
Cool.
But
Okay, so if we don't believe that propaganda, which good, you should not, then why the fuck would you repeat their claims?
Oh, sorry.
Why the fuck would you repeat their claims as to why they attacked Iran?
To the extent that it was preemptive, and sure, it was preemptive, I would argue that, and I would ask you this question as well: do you not think that Iran, let's say, making possible for a lot of these arms of terrorism, if you will, or axes of resistance, as they call it, to do what they do to Israel, do you not think that because Iran fund them, and because of that, it becomes possible for Hamas to do what they did on October 7th, for all the other Hezbollah to launch rockets into Israel? Do you not think that Iran bears responsibility and should have been the logical target here, instead of, keep on addressing the secondary issue, which is the proxies, as opposed to the actual source of the conflict? So how can it then be preemptive? Because I would argue without Iran, none of that would have happened.
So you say the logical target, right? Why is Iran doing that?
Because they have a fundamental ideological disagreement. We can talk about the religious aspect of it. That's definitely, I would argue, perhaps the number one issue. This is a religious war largely. It exists.
I mean, it's not, though.
It really is.
It's really not.
It really is, bro. And
it's really not. It's really not a religious thing. So, as far as Iran is concerned, if Iran were funding groups that were in Israel that were offing members of the Israeli government or people who worked for the Israeli government, that would be considered terrorism, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But whenever Israel does it, that's called a clandestine operation by Mossad.
I look at it as the reason why they're doing it, right? And part of why I called what Israel did propaganda.
Do you see that right there? Like, you're pointing to Hamas and Hezbollah, and oh my God, Iran's funding them and giving them rockets, and they're funding terrorism. Israel is conducting terrorism that is state sponsored, like the same thing that Iran gets accused of all the fucking time, which is, they're the biggest sponsor of state or state sponsor of terrorism, blah, blah, blah. Like, Iran gets accused of that all the time. They get labeled that all the time.
Not
Israel
accused, that's
going
what they
into
actually
Iran.
are.
Israel going into Iran and unaliving their nuclear physicists, which is what they do. We know this. This is a well-documented thing that Israel has done
very well aware.
for a very long time. Them doing that is not considered terrorism.
No. So how is it
except when I said if Iran had groups that went into Israel and offed members of the Israeli government or people who worked for the Israeli government, that would be terrorism. You said yes.
Because
I switched the labels. Now it's not terrorism. Tell me more about propaganda.
Because you are talking about an issue and a response to a issue. That would be no different or better an argument as if we were attacked here by way of terrorism and we went to the Middle East and start a war with insert whatever Middle Eastern country here as a response of said terrorism. We are not committing terrorism because we are fighting against terrorism. And I am arguing that's what Israel is largely doing. There's a reason why they want to unalive those nuclear scientists.
Why?
You know, Iran does not want to create a nuclear weapon just for fun.
They don't want to create a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, because Iran said so, sure. That's definitely credible.
You think Iran wants to create a nuclear weapon because Israel said so? Didn't you just say that Israel was the source of propaganda and lies?
I said Iran would like to have a nuclear weapon.
According to whom?
According to Iran.
According to Iran, the leader
according
of which,
to every virtually every modern American president.
The leader of Iran, before he was offed, declared nuclear weapons as haram. Literally outlawed that. Literally said we don't want nuclear weapons.
Yeah, grape is also haram, but they justify it every day. I mean, we cannot trust this regime. This is a regime that has a state-sponsored fucking television program, right? They're not particularly honest.
Dumbass, do you not understand what state TV is?
Of course I do.
What do you think the BBC is?
The BBC is definitely. Are you talking about the
British
BBC?
Broadcasting Corporation, not the other thing you guys.
Is that state TV? No, that is not state TV. At least to the extent
that is absolutely state TV. It's the British. Oh my god!
Oh my
it's
God.
literally state TV,
dude. What's CAN? What's KAN? What's CAN?
I don't know what CAN is.
It's Israeli state TV. You didn't know that Israeli had state TV? Dude, what the fuck?
When I say state TV, I am, for example, North Korea. Here's what state TV is. I know, again, this is the semantics thing you guys keep doing. North Korea has state TV. You know what they teach? Well, you know what they show on television in North Korea? They show that Kim Jong-un is a god and he's immortal and he can fly. That is state TV. You know what they do in Iran? They show that the supreme leader is the god of their country. They show that the supreme and they push propaganda that is
the
just
god of their country.
False.
What the fuck? They're Muslim.
That is literally what they push.
Allah is God.
They push. You know what I mean by God, bro.
Okay, dude, I mean, if you want to be specific, in one breath you say we have to be specific with our words. In the next breath, you are clearly not specific with your words and get upset when we press you on the specifics.
Because I think you guys know what I mean, but your purpose.
The God of Iran is Allah. Allah, to be clear, the word Allah is God in Arabic. Yes?
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. But my point is that you guys are making something that is not even comparable. The propaganda that is pushed on the Iranian people to keep them subjugated is nowhere near what you are comparing to the BBC or the KAN.
You listen, dude. This is just because you don't understand basic definitions. State TV literally just means a television network that is in some way, manner, shape, or form owned and operated by a government. It doesn't mean something negative. You think that it does, or you think that it means it's some propaganda thing. That's on you. It sucks that you don't understand what the definition of state TV is. Don't get mad at Nemo and I because we understand a definition. I didn't know, and he didn't know, like we didn't know that you were trying to say it was something nefarious. That's not what that word means.
Well, in the case of Iran and like I mentioned, North Korea, it is nefarious.
Except
is entirely
it's not.
nefarious.
In Iran, that's not what that is. You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So you think when the Iranian government is using AI to push realities that is not true on the
Nemo.
Iranian people?
Yeah, could you
that
believe Nemo? Could you imagine a government using AI? Nemo, could you imagine a government using AI to push crazy shit on its people? Like, could you imagine like the president of the United States posting AI videos?
Yeah,
AI memes
that's
on
some
social
silly
media
shit.
is
Honestly,
definitely
like it would really suck
Holy
if,
shit.
if there was a president like that. Like that person clearly should not be anywhere near power if they were to do that, right?
Yeah, that would be insane.
You guys keep hopping
Donald
on.
Trump posts his AI content all the fucking time, dude.
Goddamn, that's the most nervous laugh I've heard in a while, bro.
Yeah,
Shit.
and jokes.
Let me go a step further.
guys
Not
are
only does
ridiculous.
Donald Trump post AI content all the fucking time, because you could dishonestly argue, oh, but that's his personal account. The White House account posts AI content all the fucking time. The official White House account. They post AI generated shit all the fucking time.
I expected more from you, Nemo. So posting AI memes on social media is not the same as the government using this tool to mislead their entire population and to keep them in control, which they're actively doing. They're putting out there that they're shooting down fucking B2s, American fucking B2s, which is just for one, not a fact, because they will never have the capacity to do that, which is why I call it state TV, because it's propaganda. It's just not true. And a lot of the AI shit that the government and the officials in Iran is posting on Twitter, I saw one that they say that they got Bibi Netanyahu in a fucking drone strike. Like, that is all propaganda to fucking hype up the Iranian people and keep them in line. But somehow that's the same as the BBC reporting on fucking British affairs. Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, Ryder, what's the Cairo Agreement?
I don't know what the Cairo Agreement is.
What do you mean?
What's the Cairo Agreement?
Is? You don't know what the Cairo Agreement is?
You gotta chill with the fucking red herrings, bro. Like,
dude, you don't know what
What
a
is the
fucking
Cairo
red. You
Agreement?
don't know what a fucking red herring is. Stop using words you don't
Because
know
you
what
keep-
they mean.
Because
God
you keep-
damn, dude, that's not what it is.
what did that
It's
have
not
to do with
okay.
the claim?
What does the word? What does a red herring mean? What does that mean? I'm doing. What does it mean?
You keep on shifting the
What
attention
does it? That's not what a red. What does a
Dude,
red
can I
herring
fucking-
mean? Shut the fuck up, you fucking moron. A red herring
I-
means that I'm literally trying to distract you. I'm not
Exactly.
trying to distract you. I'm trying to get this conversation back on track, you fucking idiot. So again, what's the Cairo Agreement of 1969? It's germane to the conversation. It's not a distraction tactic, which is what a red herring is. You fucking idiot.
What does that have to do with the fact that Iran?
What is the
pushing state
Cairo
propaganda?
Agreement of
Dude, I literally told
1969?
you I did not know what the fucking Cairo.
I know you don't. And I'm not going to let you talk over me while I explain it. Before I go any further, thank you to Kurt on the Blue app. Says, thanks for what you guys do. Gixxer is incredible. I had no idea that body odor could get erectile dysfunction. Thank you, Kurt. Also from Kurt on the Blue app. Ryder is what happens when, quote, Dunning-Kruger has a baby with, quote, peaked in high school and is left at the loser orphanage. Thank you for that. And then lastly, over on the tube, thank you, Melvin, again, the $5 super chat. Matt, you're debating with another C student. Him telling you about Lebanon is similar to me hearing the civil rights movement was unnecessary and overblown. Thank you all. The Cairo Agreement, also sometimes referred to as the Cairo Accord, was signed in 1969. It was signed between Yasser Arafat and the head of the Lebanese army, whose name escapes me at the moment. And it was brokered in Cairo by the president of Egypt at the time, which is why they call it the Cairo Agreement or the Cairo Accord. The reason that this exists is because the Lebanese army was fighting the PLO. And the Lebanese army couldn't win because there were over 300,000 Palestinian refugees in southern Lebanon. So because the Lebanese army could not stop the PLO, they literally had to sign a peace agreement with them, basically saying, don't attack us. We won't attack you. There's nothing we can do. That's it. The Lebanese army literally could not do anything whatsoever with the PLO. That's why they had to sign that agreement. The Lebanese government wanted the PLO out. They didn't want hundreds of thousands of Palestinian refugees hanging out in Lebanon. They didn't. For better or for worse. You can judge them, you can say this, that, but like, they didn't, okay? The Lebanese government literally fought them militarily to get them out of the country and could not remove them. They did not support them. They couldn't remove them, so they literally just had to deal with them. That's it. Don't talk about things that you don't fucking know about. My Venmo is in my link tree. I guess he's just going to be another one of those, never pays up guys. Damn. Has Popcorn ever paid up? No. Popcorn was on with Dean and Parker, and he was betting them money earlier. And apparently he owes each of them $1,000 now. I sent Dean a message. I sent him a couple of bucks on Venmo, and I was like, hey, get in line. He owes me first. But,
I knew I wasn't crazy. So I'm pretty sure that writer is Guyanese. I think that he had said that the other day. Because I kind of guessed it based on his accent, because it is sort of it has a Caribbean inflection to it, but it's not quite that. And I think that he had said that he was in Guyana, or was from Guyana. It's ironic because Guyana was one of the proposed locations for Israel back in the post-World War II. Really? So, yeah. It's because the British owned it at the time, so it was British Guyana, which is now just Guyana.
I got someone calling in here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
I voted in Florida. I'm 45 years old.
Okay. Did you want to discuss one of the topics on screen with us or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I want to discuss 2028, if you don't mind.
Yeah, we're really not looking to talk about 2028. We're kind of focused on the here and now. Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Well, I just want to know who you got. I mean, this is the here and now, and who do you got? Who do you got for 2028?
Why are you skipping 2026?
I'm not skipping 2026. Who do you got?
Nobody. We haven't even gotten to the midterms
yet. Okay, you got nobody. Bye.
That's not what I meant, but okay. And then he also hung up. What I was going to say, if you would let me finish my sentence, was we've got nobody because we're focusing on the midterms first. Then we'll deal with 2028 after we retake the House. But okay, bud. That was a weird conversation.
That was dumb.
These people are unhinged.
Yeah, bub. You got nobody, champ. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we got all the people. Yeah. Oh.
You guys
who you got after?
No one.
Who you got after Trump? People.
Little Marco.
Because it's not about to be that pudgy Ozempic case, JD Vance, that's desperately hiding that double chin that he's got underneath that shit ass beard. It's definitely not him.
If there was ever a weak chin competition, JD, you'd be the man. Really.
Like, for people that think that we are merely exaggerating, oh no, we have receipts.
Oh no.
We have receipts.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a jump scare, just like in advance of whatever picture we're about to show you. Jump scare. Hold on. Andrew, how are you, friend? What's happening?
Hey, what's up, Matt?
What's happening? How are you?
Nothing. I heard someone wanted to know about Howard Lutnick in the 9/11 story.
Wait, do you have some intro? You got info for us on that?
Yeah, so Lutnick apparently was supposed to be there in the building on 9/11 because his company is in the towers. And in some unsurfaced interviews, he said that he didn't show up for work that day. He claims it was because he was taking his kid to school for the first day of school. But another time he said he was taking his kid to the synagogue. And then there was also the public school said that the first day of school was actually the week before. So the stories were kind of sketchy. So there's a lot of conspiracy theories revolving around that. And also the fact that he got paid out from the airline, like a settlement or whatever from litigation from the airline, because on the airline, like the airline gave like millions of dollars for the disruption in their business.
Right. Yeah.
And he ended up getting that money and pocketing most of that money. And even before that, they cut off like a lot of the funds to the employees' families that were killed in the tower attacks immediately, because he said it was like, the company couldn't survive without it or whatever. And so just a very kind of unethical and sketchy way of handling the whole thing, but also his story on why he was like not there, particularly on that day, aroused a lot of suspicion.
He worked for Cantor Fitzgerald.
Yep, that's right.
Got it.
Cantor.
Okay, yeah. Because for those of you who don't know, that's a big financial services company, and Cantor Fitzgerald was, if I recall, they were like very close to the top of one of the towers. They were like way up, like, so very, very fucking terrible and very sad. Like, they lost like everyone who was at work that day, like all of them. It's really fucking terrible. But
holy shit,
this is weird, dude. I didn't know about any of this.
Yeah, and the survivors like didn't get hardly anything. I mean, it was the families, they hardly didn't get anything. So like it was very controversial even back then. Lutnick was. So I mean, who knows if he had warning or whatever, but that's a lot of conspiracy theories that come out of stuff like that.
I really had no idea. This is really weird. Dude, he is...
Well, and then he lied about Epstein, too.
Well, I mean, like, why the fuck is he, like, oddly, like, weirdly... This... Dude, I don't believe in... I don't want to be that person who's, like, conspiracy theory guy. I mean, this whole fucking administration has made me a conspiracy theory guy.
Yep. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks, guys. Keep doing what you're doing.
Andrew, your dad and I split up the tickets the other day, just FYI. So, you know.
Oh, nice.
Spring.
Yeah, go Sox. I'm going to spring training on Thursday.
I know you guys are gonna be down. Say hi to my parents. Okay.
I will.
All right.
I will.
All right.
All right. Talk later.
Talk to you. Bye. W's for Wolf. Thank you for shedding light on that. I appreciate you telling me. I found a of course I found a Reddit post on it. But also at the top of the Reddit post, it looks like there's an old interview on Fox News with him. How does he look like he still looks like a complete fucking sleazeball back then. Like, look at this. Look at this guy.
What in the fuck? He's got the hairdo from Karate Kid 3, laughing guy. Was it something Silva? Was it Tony Silva?
Stop it. Yes.
I always call him laughing guy because of that goddamn like creepy laugh that he has at that one part in the movie where they beat the shit out of him, and then what's his face? Mr. Miyagi comes and beats the fuck out of them, and then he insists on being like, I'm gonna open Cobra Kai dojos everywhere. Like, it's this high-pitched, creepy, fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit-esque laugh.
He does look a little bit like Steven Seagal. That's so weird. I don't know, but like, I just feel like Howard Lutnick has just always looked and sounded like a fucking sleaze. It's just, he is just fucking creepy. He is a creepy fucking guy. I want to see what this interview is. Now I'm curious. Let's see.
David Lee Miller in Lower Manhattan. David, thank you very much. Since Tuesday, we've been mentioning a certain company, the bond trading firm Cantor Fitzgerald. They employed about 1,000 people on several top floors at the World Trade Center. The head of Cantor Fitzgerald, Howard Lutnick, just happened to be out of the office that day that the terrorists struck. Mr. Lutnick was taking his son to his first day of kindergarten. Now he says he has a very different view of business and life. He spoke to our business correspondent, Terry Keenan, earlier today.
We are really focused on trying to make sure that our 700 families who lost a member of their family are taken care of. And so I spent the day yesterday and part of the day in talking to our insurance company. Our insurance company, CNA, told me that they would, well, they told our guys, they didn't tell me, and then they told me that that they were willing to treat this as an accidental death, which means that they would double the policy for all of my my victims upstairs and all all of us, and so that added $35 million to that group upstairs. But the sad thing is, so $35 million sounds like so much money, but if you divide it by 700 people, it's only $50,000. It's not enough to. So that's why we need to work on our foundation.
Yeah, and you've set up that foundation. We'll give the information to our viewers. Explain the needs of these young families. Many of your traders were just in their 30s. We've
got the average employee we have is around 33 years old. So they're just married. We have probably a dozen women who are pregnant with babies who just lost their husbands. We've got lots and lots and lots and lots. We must have more than 1,000 children, 1,500 children who've now lost one of their parents, and they've lost the breadwinner that makes all the money. So we are dedicated to raising money for our foundation, which will go to take care of and try to help the victims of this horrible tragedy and try to make their lives a little easier, whether that pays for health insurance for a long, long time, or gets them some extra money, or makes their lives even this much easier. I mean, that's what we're doing, and that's what we're driving for, and it's called the Cantor Fitzgerald Foundation. And anyone who can make a donation to it is going to help a lot of people who really, really need it.
And just finally, it was just, accident of timing and luck on your part that you weren't in the building, and I know some of the other survivors here. How do you feel it must, tear you in so many different directions?
I don't know why I'm alive. I not only I didn't get to the building early enough so that I wasn't in it, but then I stood outside at the door helping people out and telling them to come on, get out, and asking what floor they were on, trying to find the higher and higher floors so that I could hopefully find someone coming down from 101, so that meant our guys and our women had survived. But I'm standing under the building when the number 2 collapses, and I'm just lucky to be alive, and I don't know why I am, but you know what, I'm just thankful, and it must be because I've got the responsibility to try to do my best for this group of 700 families, and I'm just one of them. I lost my brother, my sister's here. We're just part of the family, and that's my responsibility, and I'm going to do my best. And my fantastic employees at Cantor and eSpeed and TradeSpark, they're doing their best to support these.
That's basically the end of it. I don't know why it's just so fucking weird.
So I sent you the thing that I'm referencing. It's very specific, but it's one of those core memories. I have it set to play.
Hold on.
Like that fucking, what is that?
Hold on. I
what is that?
Hold on. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. I got you. Dude, I might need to pull that. I might need to pull that audio. I mean, that's because. All right, are you ready? Here.
Now, will you train me?
Hey. Now Miyagi train you. Come, waste time here.
And then you get the training montage, which is fucking great.
Like, I mean, obviously, villain laugh, right? So the mwahaha. Okay, so the original Cobra Kai dude, OG guy, all right, he's doing a typical villain laugh. But what is that high-pitched shit coming out of Terry Silver's face? He's a ponytail guy.
This is fucking great, dude.
Also, regarding No Chin having JD Vance, Pillsbury Doughboy ass JD Vance.
Oh, all right. Bro. All right. Jump scare. Okay. Avert your eyes now. 3, 2, 1.
That beard is doing so much work.
As weak as fuck. Oh, Gross. No, thank you.
But yeah, like MAGA's not about to get behind JD Vance. They might be saying JD Vance, they're not going to get behind him.
Absolutely not. There's no chance. They will not get behind him. That's a lot of dough. That's right. Exactly. Oh boy. All right, guys. Let's call it. We'll call it for tonight. Let's wrap things up. All right. Quick housekeeping. Benny Johnson will. Yeah. Yep. Make sure that you're subscribed over on the tube, both to me and to Nemo. Wonder if the white smoke above Tel Aviv means they've picked a new. Oh my God! Stop it!
Damn.
Oh. Wait, you have a question? Okay, B. Sure. Real quick, what do you got? What's your question? What do we got?
And while we're waiting, Frederica, thank you. On the Blue app, you said, this week's tuition payment to Professor Nemo. Thank you. Well, thank you. My tuition fund or costs are not inflated and bullshit, right? You don't got to take out student loans to afford my tuition.
That was it. Okay.
Michelle, thank you. On the Green app, you said for the studio fund. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that. On the other Blue app, thank you, Ruth, for that. Oh, thank you for that. That's very generous. Thank you. Thank you for that. You said studio fund. Thank you. And Kurt on the Blue app, thanks for what you do. I met Ryder. He was scrounging around in my trash to get the moldy cheese I threw away last week. I had to chase him away with my broom. I'm lucky he didn't bite me because I could never afford rabies shots because of people like him. Fair point. You'd probably have a hard time finding the rabies shot because, I don't know, they just drove out all the doctors doing basic fucking medicine. And finally, thank you, Andrew, on the Green app for that. Thank you very, very much for that. That is very generous. Thank you. You said some dinero for your studio. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
B also says, Professor Nemo, can I have one-on-one detention?
That's one of those like super subscriber benefits that should just like stick on there.
Depends.
For a mere $500.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, we need to start a Patreon. There's going to be some levels,
right?
Okay? We're both gonna have some levels. All right, I'm just gonna say, one of my levels is going to involve me and Kermit and a hot tub, and I'm not elaborating any further.
Nice.
Anyways, please make sure you're subscribed over on the tube to me and to Nemo. Nemo's @ is right down there. If you're over here and you haven't subscribed, even if you normally watch us over here, please just go and drop us a subscribe. It really, really appreciate it for both of us. Pump those numbers up, and you know, at some point, even during the stream, pop over there, pop a comment in, hit some likes. The engagement really helps, and I really appreciate it. You know, we both do. It gets us out there. More people have eyes, and those things are good all the way around. So we really appreciate it. Yes, I know that Puppet Play is a fetish. It was a joke. Anyways, over here on the TikToks.
Or was it?
We'll do a lot for money. Follow my main account. Follow Nemo's main account. Follow our backup accounts. Get in with the Discord. You can find links in our link tree. If you want to offer support like we were just talking about, do so via those green and blue apps. Links in our bio or links in the description of the tube. Lastly, let's go find someone to hang out with. You said 5 feet apart, so it's not gay. Listen, I'm not. I'm not afraid of this shit like some of these other people are. I'm very confident and secure in my sexuality. These MAGA guys, they are so fucking buried in the closet. It is wild. Like RC just needs to fucking admit, just admit it to yourself, man. It's okay. It's fine. Just admit it to yourself, bud.
I mean, I think that the reason why Lindsey Graham is such a psychotic warmonger is because of just that self-hate. I get it, man. Move out of South Carolina if you're scared about your friends not liking you or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Georgia's real chill about that.
You know who's on? Who's not normally on? I don't think we've either ever rated or it's been a really long time. Is Santana?
Nice.
So I would like it if we would pop over, and I would very much like it if we could pop over and see our friend Santana, who I assume is doing.
People keep saying that he's getting off.
Is he getting off? Wait, is he getting off? Damn it, he's getting off. All right, well then, in that case, let's go to Joey, because I did notice it. So we'll go to Joey. That's fine. Well, you know what? We did that. We did
Swan last night.
We did
right?
Swan last night, so that's fine. So we'll go to Joey. Joey, it is. Joey.
Let's go.
So one more time, I'll pop it in the chat. Let's go. Tell them that we sent you. We'll see you guys later. Everyone have a good night. And real quick before we go, Devil Doll over on the tube. Thank you so much for all of the gifts of the jewels, and thank you to Stephanie as well. Appreciate you guys very, very much over on the tube. I hope you guys have a great evening over there. Good night, and to all of our friends over here on the Tiki Talks.